everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we're gonna Hulk smash things. Today we're going to learn how to play quick Berserker after I get my daily income, which is going to be a few minutes of me chatting with you guys while I pick it up off the floor. Unga and or bunga, chat, that is right. We are going to learn the arts of quick Zerker. I don't anticipate having problems with this because I did learn how to play heal Zerker last month. Although, funny enough, my favorite part about heal Zerker was the staff. And I'm not going to have that for quick Zerker. So, hopefully I enjoy it. Hopefully I enjoy it, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be getting carpal tunnel on the F1 button. I think that's basically going to be it. I think that's essentially going to be the whole thing. Looking over my notes here right now. Okay. Just played PvP. I remembered why I hate this game mode. It's so toxic. It can be. It can also be a lot of fun. But I will say lately, I've not had a toxic experience lately. But lately I have felt the balance is like some of the worst it's ever been. So I haven't enjoyed it lately because of like people one-shotting each other. I presume Power Zerker only, not Condi. I don't know. I mean, what's popular these days? Should I be a Power Quick Zerker or a Condi Quick Zerker? I don't know. I'm gonna pull up guides and see what I find. Let's see. That's one. I'm famous. I was at the beginning of the stream. You are Ignis. We save you a seat every night. Thank you. F it, full Selly, do it all. Okay, let's compromise. Healing power stats, right in the middle. First tip, quick Zerker has power and Condi versions. Power version is the easier one to learn. Full Condi, got it. Is there anyone that recommends me play Condi? Alright, that one's done. Fourth guild hall. Duze Horace with the tier 1 sub. 9 months. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Alright. Is this the Elder Scrolls? Mm-hmm. Elder Scrolls 7. We've discovered a land called Tyria. You noah. Hey, the music fits. Hey, Noxxi. I saw your message to Rose just a second ago as I was starting the stream. The Eldest Scrolls. Condi is better than Power every time just cuz. Not every time. I mean, Condi damage is basically like if Power does 20k and Condi does 20k, Power's going to be better most of the time because it doesn't have to ramp up. It just immediately does 20k. So usually if the numbers are the same, Power wins. Condi has to kind of start the ramp up over and over each time like the boss goes invulnerable or something. N7 Azazel says, is there a way to exchange one pass for another, like VIP areas, I mean? No, there's not. But if you, like, just bought one and you regret it, if you open a ticket and contact the ArenaNet staff, they're usually really, really kind about refunds. I'm not promising anything, I'm just telling you they're usually super nice. So if you tell them, like, hey, I got this, I meant to get that, they'll usually honor that. But that is up to them. But yeah, there's not a system in game to just trade one for another, no. With Power Zerker, you can get away camping axes. Condi depends on abusing the 5-second weapon swap. Oh boy. Now my brain can't figure out if this is Skyrim music or Guild Wars music. I'm just playing in-game music right now. This is Guild Wars 2 music. Hey Mukluk, what do you think we get as weapons for the next expansion? Dude, honestly, I'm hoping focus. Just everyone gets a focus. If you already had a focus, you get a main hand focus. Like, just the warriors could beat people with a book. Because in the entire history of this game, they have never given focus to anybody that did not already have it. So, I want to see more people with foci. I want to see more of those. I got the Divinity a long time ago, would like the Mystic one, and was wondering if I had to pay up 1,000 gems. Thanks, Mog. You're welcome. I'm sorry I couldn't help more, but that is the answer as far as I know it. Foci? Yeah, foci. If focus is plural, foci. It's close. Jeremy sold to me for two. Focus main hand and offhand. Yeah. Just be like, do you read, mother mucker? And then just beating people with a book. Binding of Ippos, both hands, Gaijin. Dual wielding book slaps. Nyeh. I remember in EverQuest, that was kind of a point of growth, because like, let's say you had I didn't play a druid, I played a shaman, but druids, for like their first 30 levels, they often had like a falchion in their main hand and like a shield in their off or something like that. And then they would get to a point where they would get like main hand items that had really, really high casting stats, but they were like a focus. They did not have an auto attack. So they would lose their melee attack if they used that item, and they only had their spells, but their spells were way more powerful. So there was always like a point of growth where they just kind of put away the auto attack.
Mukluk is going berserk. Mukluk dance in Mukluko.
Mukluko. Cognizant, thank you. Yes, we are going berserk today. Going absolutely off the chain. I cannot be contained. Muck, if the next X-Pack needs a new mount, what do you want it to be? Okay. The point of a mount is to transport you from point A to point B. The only type of transportation I can think of that we don't already have is walking on walls. So, I would like to say a giant spider mount, but the most common fear in the world is arachnophobia, so most games don't add giant spiders unless they feel it's really important to the story, because half their player base passes out. So maybe like a big iguana or something. And we can just like, yeah, I'm talking your screen just turns sideways. Like my screen just goes sideways and I can just run along the walls. Geckos, there you go. A goat mount? I think a goat would just go up the wall. It doesn't like run on the wall sideways. But yeah, a goat is just like, oh, that's 89 degrees. I can stand on that. We want a crab. If they add crab, it better run sideways, just like real crabs. Muck is going playing warrior. What has happened to the world? Are rivers flowing up, pigs flying, people driving on the left side of the road in the US? I played warrior last month when I did the Heal Warrior series. Didn't Ada have plans for a Spider-Man a long time ago? I didn't know that story, but Noxxi is saying the same thing, so I think that might be correct. Noxxi knows more of the Guild Wars lore than I do, so I defer to their judgment. Okay, let's see. Alright, that's it. Home instance done, and the Guild Hall's done. Old parking. How much you got daily full home gold? Zuhu? I'm gonna try to answer that question, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it is very difficult to read that sentence. I am guessing you just asked me, how much gold did I get for farming the full home instance? Or something like that. I'll tell you, when I do my routine, this whole routine takes 12 minutes, and I get between like 10 and 20 gold worth of materials. That's including the stuff in the guild hall. If they had a crab, I'll never do what you intended. You'll always get sidetracked. That's chest number 2. Is there one over there? No. You guys see Helldivers 2 killed itself today. Conversation. Oh, chat, we just broke the ice with a 500 kg. Hey, Muck, how you doing? What's up, Scars?
Hello, Muke. How are you doing?
Muke? Skewars. We had a combo about it on Noxxi's stream. Yeah. Where are those sick map name pop-ups from? Oh, I'm so glad you noticed. No one else has noticed that before. It is called Regions of Tyria. It is a module included in BlishHUD if you want it. Exclamation Blish for a guide on how to install BlishHUD if you want it. Yeah, it's an awesome little thing. Rest in peace, Kerbal Space Program too. Gotta go chop veggies. Hopefully be back in time to help you with Zerker. I will chop enemies. How did Helldivers kill itself? All right, so Sony, who I guess owns Helldivers, I don't really know the specifics of that part, told them, they're like, make your customers make a PlayStation account if they want to keep playing Helldivers. And Helldivers said, okay. And so Helldivers put on blast, if you want to keep playing Helldivers, you have to make a PlayStation account. And everyone's like, what? And now, to be fair, making an account probably takes like 2 minutes. I don't own a PlayStation. I've never owned any of the PlayStations. I don't have a PlayStation account. I don't want one. Now, for me, it's a mild inconvenience, and I think it's kind of an insult to make me do this after the game has been out 3 months. However, here's where it gets spicy. PlayStation accounts are not available to be made in every country. There's like 60 countries you can't make PlayStation accounts in. So, for example, if you bought Helldivers 2 3 months ago, and you live in the Philippines, and you've been playing Helldivers 2 and enjoying yourself for the last 3 months, you are about to be blocked from being able to continue to play it because you can't make an account on PSN, PlayStation. And you can't get a refund because you're past the Steam refund time. Now, Steam still might refund it, but the recent reviews for Helldivers are getting driven into the mucking ground. Let me see. Hold on. Helldivers 2 review, Steam reviews overtime. Let me see if I can, if I could find it. Where is it? Is it minus 35K now? Yeah. Reviews are taking Helldive on their own. Yeah, 14,000 negative reviews today. Yeah, it's nasty. All you have to type is Helldivers 2 Steam. I'm trying to find, there's a picture I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find the graph of the reviews over time. Having trouble finding it. I've seen memes about it. Steam DB Helldivers 2. Steam DB Helldivers 2. That's the one. Thank you. Let's see. Price history. No, not price history. That's not what I want. Where's the reviews? I'm looking for it. Tags, categories. I've not been on this website before. Charts, cloud save location, YouTube, screenshot, related update history, config, depots, DLCs, arches. What is charts? That's not it. Where's the looking reviews? Check DM. Okay, maybe Noxxi's got it for me. Like you can see it on its Steam page. Go to shop it. Ah, that's the one. That's the one. This is what I needed. Thank you, Noxxi. Look at this. So these are the positive reviews per day. These are the negative reviews today. It's at 32,960. Keep in mind that if the 60 countries worth of players are being told, thanks for buying the game, you can't play it anymore. And they are all going to the Steam review page because that's what's in their power to do. So yeah, this is all today. This is all today. So there was 83,000 reviews total in the last 3 months, and 32,000 of those were today. So yeah. All the goodwill that they had built up over time just went into the dumpster. Seriously, they just, what's the phrase? Sony just snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Another thing that people have brought up, which I think is a good point, is Sony/PlayStation has been victim to security breaches multiple times. And people don't want to give their data to them for that reason. And so that's like another great reason to not want to make a PlayStation account if you don't have to. Because Sony keeps losing the mucking data. Oh, wait, it gets better. All right. So there are screenshots of it's one specific guy, but he's like one of the community managers for Helldivers 2, and he's making the whole thing worse. like people be like, dude, if you do this, you know, if you go through with this change, you're going to lose so many customers. Like, I'm gonna quit. And he's like, whatever. And they're like, dude, if you do that, he's like, I thought you said you were quitting. Get out. Like, he's saying stuff like that on the official Discord, and then people are just taking screenshots of it and putting it on, like, on blast. Like, he's just throwing gasoline on the fire. The community manager, yeah, calling people names and stuff, yeah. He's making the situation so much worse. Why is that not depositing? Does a Halloween pail not have deposit? What's going on? Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's just being weird. All right. Mike, do you know what his role was before? He applied because he was a Discord mod before, no other qualification. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, like, keep in mind that if he's a community manager, that's like a paid job, right? That's a paid position? I would think so. Like, his job is literally to put out fires in times like this and keep people calm and be respectful. Like, you don't have to worship the ground the customer walks on, but you be respectful. So if that's like a paid position, like, that's like literally, he's doing the exact opposite of what he's being paid to do. Like, I cannot imagine a way that I would keep someone like that on staff. Like, a lot of people like to throw around, oh, you should fire him. Oh, like, a lot of people throw that around. But I'm saying this, like, after thinking about it, I cannot imagine, like, this guy's doing the exact opposite of his job. Instead of smoothing over a problem with the community, he's making the problem worse. It's like, don't know if you should be here. Here we go. He's starting the fires, yeah. In unrelated news, devs of Helldivers are currently hiring a new community manager, yeah. Hey Mike, now that you played quite a few offensive supports and you saw that they what they could do more just provide quick or lack, what do you think ArenaNet could do so that offensive supports get a bigger role than just one Boon and DPS? Or do you think this is just a community problem who expects the defensive support to do anything? And ArenaNet needs to change the role entirely if they want through roles. So Takizo, to fix this issue, you've got to do some really tricky stuff here. I'll tell you my opinion on it with the 5 seconds of being able to think about it, right? All right, what you see here is Quick Untamed, okay? If you want to play Heal Untamed, it's actually a very similar build, but you would need to swap your gear and a few traits, all right? But it's extremely similar, and you use different weapons. Now, typically, the healer... Not always, but typically, the healer provides a lack or quick, swiftness, regen, fury, 25 might, protection, and maybe stability and Aegis on demand. Alright? And then the other guy just provides quick or lack. If he does more, that's a bonus, but that's like the default. If you know what, hold on, we're gonna need a notepad for this. Hold on. Alright, let's see, here we go. Okay, let's see, standard. Heal support. Alright, swiftness, regen, 25 might, fury, a lack or quick, stab on demand, Aegis on demand, swiftness, regen, 25 might, fury. What am I forgetting right now? Vigor, maybe? Protection. Okay. And then, we're just talking buffs right now, right? We're just talking buffs. Alright, DPS support is usually a lot quick. The other one. That's it. If you wanted to, for example, move Fury and Might to the DPS support. Now, first of all, if you are with a static group, this is easy. You just communicate that, and you could change things around. Example, an Alack DPS Tempest provides 25 might to its group. If you know you're with an Alack DPS Tempest, that they know what they're doing, and you're the heal quickness person, you don't have to worry about might at all. They'll take care of it. You know, you could just pitch some in, but it's not a big deal. Now, for some healers, that makes no difference. Some healers don't have to put an effort to supply might. It's just part of their rotation. Others have to go out of their way to do it. Okay? Now, if you want this to be the norm, I think what you would need to do is attach it somehow to these. Because right now, they've really shoved the quickness and alacrity down our throats. You know? Like, it wasn't that long ago that only 1 or 2 classes provided those boons. Then they're like, all right, every single class can provide quickness, and every single class can provide alacrity with one of their elite specs. So now we've got this. So if you want to divide up that workload, you would need to do something similar to, if you take quickness trait, you provide excessive might fury. If you take a lack trait, you can no longer provide might fury. Or if you take a lack trait, you provide prot regen also. Something like that. But the thing is, right now, there's quick DPS Zerker, and there's quick heal Zerker. So how do you know which one is going to be providing the Might Fury, and which one is going to be providing the regen / prot? And the problem is that there's almost so much flexibility within the skill trees in Guild Wars 2. There's almost so much freedom in here that it's almost impossible to make it a simple change to it that forces someone to take weight off of the healer's back. Because there's always going to be a way around it where you could put that weight back on the healer's back. Trait? If you take a lack trait. So, yeah, it's like, even if you're like, oh, okay, well, now, if you want to provide Might and Fury, you also got to provide Quickness. Okay, so that means that the Heal Untamed and the Quick Untamed provide Quickness and Might and Fury, but then they don't provide the other stuff. So it's tricky. It's tricky. Unless they divided those boons, like Quickness pairs with Might and Fury and a Lack pairs with Regen and Prot, unless they do something like that, it's going to be very difficult to do that. Because you can't just change the whole community's perception of healer does all the boons but one. What you have to do is force it into the game, and then the community would adapt to it. And I don't mean force in a bad way, I just mean like change the traits. You know, like the, Let Loose provides Prot now in addition to Quickness or something like that. I don't know. And again, I had like a few minutes to come up with what I think is the answer to that. I would like to see a version of this game where the heal support handles defensive boons and the offensive support handles the offensive boons. And it's not just this guy handles 10 boons and this guy handles 1. But they would need to change how they have done things up to this point to make that change. Maybe it would help to provide common combinations like Heal Like Scourge and Quick Herald, for instance. I don't think you would want that, because then imagine like, a quick Zerker joins the group and gets kicked, and then a quick Harbinger joins the group and gets kicked, and then a quick Untamed joins the group and gets kicked, but just because they're not a quick Herald, it would feel bad. What you really want, like, as a game dev is like, okay, this group needs this role fulfilled, and half the classes have a chance of fulfilling that role. You also don't want to detract from effective solo builds. Yeah, it's tricky because again, these trait trees, these skill trees, they're used in every game mode. They're slightly different in PvP and World v World, but they're used in PvP, World v World, Open World when you're solo, 5-man groups, 10-man groups, raid bosses, Open World bosses. These same trees are used in all of that. So if you make a change here, it's going to impact all of those. But yeah. Quickness and a lack are a pain for goers too. I wish it never happened. 100% uptime for boons is pointless. It's not pointless, but it became the center. It became like the bare minimum. If you're in a group, if you're in a group that's not keeping those boons up, it feels awful at this point because we're so used to having them up all the time. And the problem is the early raids, like Veil Guardian, were not balanced around having all boons up 100% of the time. Which is why when you go in there with a knowledgeable group, the thing just folds over in 45 seconds. But then the later raids are balanced around having everything in the game and you being like really good, like Harvest Temple Challenge mode. So if they rebalanced it, you know, like right now, if they took away quickness and alacrity, people would not be able to do HTCM, or it would be insanely difficult. But we would still be just fine against the Heart of Thorns raids, because those were made before that was an issue. So it would, whether they buff it or nerf it, they should revisit some of those that content they made in the past. What about instead of a lack, you get the effect of a lack just for existing? So you're basically saying just take away a lack and reduce all cooldowns by 20%. And honestly, I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with it either way. I love this game. I'll be here either way, but I would be fine with that change if they chose to do that. I will say this though. When they took away, do you guys remember when they took away a bunch of those traits that like reduced the cooldown of your trap skills by 20%? And then they said they were just baking it into the skills? They did a really poor job that day. Because I don't know about y'all, but like Ranger, they're like, oh, we took away the trait that reduces trap cooldowns by 20%. They didn't bake it into Frost Trap, they didn't bake it into Viper's Nest, they didn't bake it into Flame Trap, they didn't bake it into Spike Trap, and they did put it on Healing Spring. 1 of 5 traps, they baked it in, and then they took away the trait. So they made it worse for people that use those. Wilderness Survival. They took away the 20% reduced cooldown on Wilderness Survival skills trait, and they changed it. They did bake it into Troll Unguent. They did not bake it into Sharpening Stone, or Muddy Terrain, or Quickening Zephyr. They did put it on Lightning Reflexes. So 20% of traps and 40% of survival skills got the baked-in treatment. So if they said, oh, we're going to reduce all cooldowns by 20% and get rid of Alacrity, that sounds nice, but you mucked that up last year, so I would be hesitant to believe it, unfortunately. The person in charge just updated the Healing Spring and said, job done. Yeah. Is Untamed good? Untamed is fantastic. Yeah. It just depends on whether or not you like playing that type of build. My problem is that after playing my class with Quick and Alack, it feels sluggish, slow, and bad without them, even when soloing stuff. I mean, there's a middle ground, though. Like, quickness increases your speed of what you do by 50%, like, all the time. Like, for example, hold on. Like, this is me swinging without quickness, right? So, I'm gonna do an ambush for a second. Okay, this is me swinging with quickness. You can see it's 50% faster. If they completely got rid of quickness, I would say just make everything like 30% faster across the board. And then that's it. That's it, the end of it. Or, you know, you can still have it be just like an emergency button. Like, I remember at the, you know, earlier in the game, before it was like across the board, if you, for example, if I press the skill Quickening Zephyr, it gives me quickness for a few seconds. In PvP, you could use this to do a burst of damage, or use it for the stun break. You had a choice to make. You couldn't keep quickness up all the time, but using it was like, this is a damage window. But now it's just, you know, it's always, not in PvP, but in other game modes, it's just always on. Could they maybe create dedicated strikes and raid buffs like Fractal's House? Not sure. I mean, yeah, could they? Yeah, they could. Pexy says, hey man, first time catching the stream. Are you running the Double Axe Greatsword, Quick to PS Berserker? Dude, I don't know what I'm running. I'm gonna be looking up guides in just a minute and seeing what I can find. I'm going into this as a newbie. Panther, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Take away lack, make quickness healer only so that people can't just brute force instances. I don't know if that's the answer, but that's why they need revamp boons with profession. Maybe. Maybe. I would love to see them do something that forcibly splits the workload. Because right now, it's basically, you know, healer does like 90% of the boons and defensive stuff and offensive stuff, and then your offensive DPS will do like that one boon, quickness or lack, the other one. And yeah, some of them might provide more than that, but if you're pugging, you never trust them to. The healer never assumes that the person they're going to group with and, you know, is going to be a herald and is going to bring prod. They just assume that they're going to be an idiot. And you gotta set it up to do prod anyway. When's the berserking start? Oh, we'll do it in just a minute here. Let's see. Karmic. And let's do that. And do this. That's not full. And that's not full. Okay. Is it giveaway time? Giveaway tomorrow. $100 in gift cards for you guys tomorrow. I've got a sponsor for tomorrow's stream. So 2 hours of the 5-hour stream tomorrow, I'm going to be trying a game I've never played before. And, you know, just see how it is and experience that. And then afterward, as I always do when I have sponsored events, I'm taking $100 of what I'm earning and I'm going to buy gift cards and give them out to chat. So if you're here tomorrow, there will be a chance to win some money on me. On most MMOs, healer is a boring and slacky role. I like the Guild Wars 2 puts more work on healers. I will say I love how healers done in Guild Wars 2. You know, it feels like it's very mobile. You know, you can like move around while you're doing it. It feels really nice. You know, like for example, like if I'm just like want to heal this guy, or like I want to res that guy way over there, like I do really like it. I remember how excited I got when I found in this game that you can be a healer and a tank at the same time. The first time I saw like it was a Tempest healer tanking Deimos. That blew my mind. I was like, you could do both? And that excited me to no end. And one of my most exciting early raid experiences was I was tanking Deimos. I was one of the 2 healers, and I had a pet Jacaranda, and I was using the Jacaranda to root the prides to keep the NPC alive. So I was like juggling 3 jobs, and I was having so much fun doing it. But at the same time, I have a very low opinion of how smart DPS players are in this game, because they are so used to literally just doing damage and not watching their surroundings at all. Like, most of them that I talk to, they don't know the mechanics of any fight they do. They just know, I hit this guy, and if I die, it's someone else's fault. Like, because they don't have any responsibility at all. It's almost always like 1 or 2 people in the group are sweating to do everything, and then the other 8 people are just like kind of getting a free ride. Most DPSs look at arc numbers, yeah. There's a reason that healers are known as cranky a-holes. Because they get driven to... You know, I actually did a tweet about this today. Hang on. Hang on, where is it? Right here. Here you go. When a pug elementalist is running around and goes downstate, you use a ranged revive skill on them. They mist form out of the revive and float up to you, and you look down at them unsure if you want to revive them a second time or not. It's like, man, I already burned a lot of resources on you. I don't even know if I can be bothered to press the F key at this point. Fights have mechanics. Dude, it like twists my soul into a knot when someone gets a debuff and they don't read the debuff and then it kills them 10 seconds later. And I'm like, really? You couldn't bother to mouse over that and read that. Hello. Hi, Zazonix. I kind of like the mouse over healing WoW, but I don't know how it is nowadays. Snowcross has a beginner power berserker guy. Pure DPS, quick DPS are identical roles, solving one trait. LA downstate is part of their rotation. Don't interrupt it. I think you also do Condi Berserker for proper carpal tunnel. No. Alright, hang on a sec. Alright, let's open up our usual websites. I'm gonna open up Guildgen and Snowcross. Let me see what we got. Guildgen has Power Zerker. But then for quickness, she only has a quick Condi Zerker, which you guys said is the more pain in the butt one. Interesting. Alright, I want to glance at this for a second. Hang on a sec. Power rotation. She's using Axe, Greatsword. F1, Headbutt, Outrage, Wild Blow, Axe 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. Condi rotation. Torch 5, Sword 2, Headbutt, F2, Outrage, Sword F1, Swap, Berserk Mode, Longbow F1, Blood Reckoning F1, 2-5, Sundering Leap, Longbow 4, F1, Swap, Sword F1, Sword F1, Torch 4, 5, Sword 2, Shattering Blow F1, Swap. Okay. And what do the crows have? Warrior. So Condi Quick Zerker. I want to see something here. What's the deep video unavailable? Watch on YouTube. Okay, I just want to see the damage number. 32k. That's all I wanted to see. Okay, and then power quick Zerker. Video unavailable. What the hell? Why are they all unavailable? 36k. Wait, what? Why is this one less recommended? Why is it further down? Wait, hold on. Is that maybe I'm misunderstanding their page? I thought the further down it was, the less recommended it was. What is this? What is this column? This is skill floor. What? Is that just difficulty? Okay. You know what? They need a title at the top of this column. It's weird you have to mouse over it. Okay. So I was thinking that because this was higher up that made it better, but I guess that's not the case. All right. Okay, so what is this one? Jesus. All right, I might use Guild Gen to teach me the rotation, and because again, the issue I have when I look at this is I have to look up every single one of these moves and be like, okay, that's Axe 2, that's Sword 3, that's F1, and I don't want to do that. So I might use, I'll use this page to try to build the gear, and then I'll use Jen's page to learn the rotation, and we'll see what happens. Okay, just a moment. Where's my warrior at? Here he is. He's a Bladesworn currently. Try the beginner's guide. I ain't no wussy. What does the beginner's guide say? Bruh, the rotation's longer. I think I'll just play Weaver. It looks easier. Okay. Let's go to the aerodrome. Let's see what we got. 10 minutes, easy rotation. Easy. We'll figure it out. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Multitasking. Multipass. So far, out of what you've done so far, what would you play? Fun topic. Also, Glidewin says, just started Elder 2 a week ago, thanks to your vids. I'm so sorry I have forced my addiction upon you. I hope you enjoy your time in Tyria. My favorite so far has got to be either Quick Scrapper or Quick Untamed. However, Quick Harbinger felt really good to play. Like, it had a lot of cohesion. Like every skill felt like it fluidly went to the next skill. It felt really nice to play. It also felt very fragile because of the blight mechanic. You reduce your own hit points by half, so anytime you make a mistake, you pop like a balloon. But it felt really good to play. Okay, let's see. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, first off. Got the mouse wheel. Berserker's everything. Oh, we ball, chat, we ball. And Runes of the Scholar. Apply to all armor. Alright, that's done. Bears. Off topic, but Buck, have you tried Sea of Thieves? I have not. I've seen some other people play it here and there. I'm gonna be honest with you, it looks like a game that's only fun if you're playing with people that you enjoy playing with. Which, you know, for me, that's like Helldivers or Vermintide. On its own, Sea of Thieves does not look very exciting to me. It just haven't really seen anything that makes me want to like jump up and play it. Alright, Frostfang. Do I have another axe? Yes, I do. I have an ascended one. Okay. Hydromancy? Hydromancy. Hide your kids, hide your wives, hydromancy. Damage nearby foes and chill them for 2 seconds when you swap to this weapon in combat. Okie dokie. Alright, burrs. Apply to all. Hydromancy. And force. Air. And force. Okay. Go into wardrobe because I don't want to have all kinds of crazy sparkly stuff going on. Let's see. What's a simple axe? There we go. Normal Tooth of Frostfang. Do that. Simple. Okay. The Modest Warrior. With Exordium. Okay. Traits and skills. Okay. Skull Helmet. Char Helmet. Roman Helmet. Got it. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Out of curiosity, going over to the next guide. Wait, is this the Condi one? No, this is power. There's one trait difference between their beginner guide and their not beginner guide. And oh, that's going to be completely different. Okay. What? Huh? Let's see. Blood reaction. A percentage of precision is given as a bonus to ferocity, and a percentage of power is given as a bonus to Condi. These bonuses are doubled in Berserk. Heat the Soul. Grant boons to nearby allies when you hit an enemy with a burst skill. That's the quickness thing, right? Okay. We'll do that. Oh, I forgot Relic. Relic of the Thief. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Looking at our skill. Oh, I didn't do the skill bar. Dang it. Alright, so we've got the blue cross, a coin with swords, a coin with fist, a guy saying on guard. No. Oh my gosh, we've got two guys that say on guard. That one. And headbutt. Alright. Let's see what we have. Reckless Impact. Damage foes at the end of your dodge roll. Gain might for each foe struck by the attack. Peak performance. Deal increased strike damage. Fizz skills. Increase. Further increase all outgoing strike damage for a period of time. Gain vitality and ferocity based on your power. Gain increased strike damage when you use a burst skill. This damage increase is based on your adrenaline. Gain adrenaline on weapon swap. Run faster while wielding melee weapons, and deal increased strike damage while you have swiftness. Movement skills break immobilization when used. Weapon swapping recharges faster. Deal increased strike damage per boon on your target. Gain might on weapon swap. Burst skills gain reduced recharge. Gain ferocity. Gain additional ferocity when wielding an axe. Axe skills gain reduced recharge and grant adrenaline when critically striking. Berserk. When you hit with a Primal Burst skill, extend the duration of your Berserk. Critical hit chance is increased in Berserk. Gain a burst of speed while entering Berserk mode. Grant boons to allies when you hit an enemy with a burst skill. So 2 seconds or 3... Wait, what? Why does it say quickness 2 seconds and also quickness 3 seconds? Which one is it? I'll have to look at that later. Berserk mode increases power and condition damage by 300. Deal increased strike damage while in Berserk mode. Gain resistance when entering Berserk. Okay. Column setup. Boons. Quickness. Turn off. Alacrity. And might and prot. Okay. Decapitate has lower quickness because it has essentially no cooldown. Something the guides don't mention is if you want to swap something for utility, You can swap the Might Signet for Wild Blow, which is more CC, Banner of Discipline, which is stability, or Banner of Defense, which is Aegis. Axe is 2 seconds because it has no cooldown. Other bursts are 3. Question on different topic. Are you planning on playing V Rising again, since the full release coming out May 8th? I'm not sure. Right now I'm on the fence about it, because I've already done 2 full playthroughs of the game, and it was enjoyable. But I kind of feel like I'm already done with the game, even though it's about to come out in the full version. And I know they're adding a little bit more to it, but the bottom line is I would have to restart the game for the 3rd time, and I don't know if I got that in me or not. So, we will see is my current answer. Pictures of Spider-Man! There's always room for a 3rd time. Yeah. Hi, Liver. Okay. Alright, let's see... So whenever we Primal Burst, that's when we generate the Quick. Alright, so spawn an average Golem. Alright, adjust self. I'm just going to give only Alacrity to myself for right now. Some X skills give Quickness only to use. Keep that in mind, check up time. This is the wrong thing. Get rid of that window. Alright. Bro, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Okay. Skill priority, F1 burst, rage utility. What's my rage utility? What is my rage utility? Do you mean outrage? Maybe they mean outrage. Swap between Greatsword and Axe depending on when your Blood Reckoning is available. What is Blood Reckoning? Heal yourself, gain adrenaline, and recharge all Primal Burst skills. F1 Burst, Rage Utility, Weapon Skill. When an Axe, alternate between using F1 and a combo that will get you enough adrenaline to use the next F1, since there's no cooldown on Axe Primal Burst if it lands. Axe priority, essentially always use F1 if available. Headbutt, why would I use Headbutt in the rotation? That's my biggest CC. Alright. Wild Blow. What is Wild Blow? Ah! Don't use them by name! What is Wild Blow? I don't see that anywhere on the bar. Axe 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 3... 5. Alright, so I'm just hitting different axe buttons until it pops back up again. I don't know when I'm supposed to swap to Greatsword. Alright, well, if I just sit Axe forever, I understand how to keep quickness up. Okay. Well, we got quickness at 96% uptime. Alright, so I've jogged my memory on how to keep quick up, because I had to do this for heal Zerker also. When your heal is off cooldown. When my heal's off cooldown, I swap to Greatsword? Greatsword, use F1 when available, Blood Reckoning, Headbutt, Outrage, Wild Blow, Greatsword 2, Greatsword 3, and 4. Alright. I just started, what class should I start off with as Warrior Good? There is no bad class. It's just a matter of, does that class, like, would you enjoy playing how that class plays at max level, Cindy? So if you tell us like what kind of gameplay style you're looking for, we could tell you if it would match that or not. But there really is no bad choice. It's just they all play differently. Okay. Let's see. You can use Outrage to do 2 F1s back to back. Your non-signet utilities also extend Berserk. Break out of stun and extend the duration of Berserk mode. The extension of Berserk mode increases if an enemy is nearby. Is this instant? Yeah, I think that was instant. Okay, I should have done that there.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Oh, God! That move makes you run away. Okay, so I kind of get it. So when you use the F1 in Greatsword, it extends the quickness and Berserk for longer. So you go into Greatsword, you use F1, Blood Reckoning resets it, and then you F1 a second time. So Arc Divider, Blood Reckoning, Arc Divider. 100 Blades. What, God, what is 100 Blades? That is the 2. That is the 2 skill. It's like 8 blades, so very poorly named. Blade Trail is just a yeet. And then Arc Divider again, weapon swap. Okay. And then that's movement, and then that's movement. Okay. Alright. So it would be like... 2, F1, reset, F1, 2, and that, and F1, and then weapon swap out. Okay, so I think I understand what to do when I am in Greatsword. Oh God, Fat fingered the wrong button. Should I interrupt Axe 5 if it is available to hit F1? Should I interrupt Axe 5 to press F1 again? No. I need a weapon swap back. Dude, compared to many other, like, what is the cooldown on this? It's only 20 seconds. The cooldown on Blood Reckoning is only 20 seconds. That feels so short. Okay, okay, okay. I think we're 92% quickness uptime. Kind of get how this is going. Okay, a couple of things. One, I'm really never having to hit Signet of Fury, so I think I'm going to move this hotkey over here since I'm using this one a lot. I kind of want to save Headbutt for interrupts. I hope that's okay. Because I don't really see any other CC on this bar. I don't really want to just burn Headbutt for damage, which is what it says to do. Why? Let's see. Phoenix says, add Muck. Those numbers are not accurate on party quickness because your axe skills give you quickness only for you. So it's actually harder than it looks for you. What range DPS, quick DPS do you recommend for PvE for a new player? If you want to play a quick DPS that is... Hang on a sec, because I've been doing my own testing here. Berserker is not that... I'm learning Berserker right now. It's not that bad, but it's very high APM. You're clicking a lot. Firebrand is not really new friendly. Herald is quite easy if you copy a guide, and very in demand. Untamed is pretty easy to mid to pick up. Deadeye is very easy, and on of all of the buff DPS, the Boon DPS that I have tested, Deadeye I've gotten the most damage on, and it was also like the easiest to play, or among the easiest. Scrapper is not too bad, lower damage than Deadeye. Catalyst, don't. Just don't. Chrono is a bit challenging to pick up, but is extremely flexible and has tools for almost every job if you put the time into it. Harbinger is very easy to pick up and play and very good at what it does. It does have one downside. It has less hit points because of a class mechanic than most other things. Okay. Let's see. Why do they want me to start with Headbutt? Headbutt says you stun yourself. It fills the whole rage bar. It fills the whole rage bar? That's why. Okay. So you use that as an opener. So it's like, okay. So be like, dot, 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 dot. Weapon swap to the greatsword, do this, blood thing, do this, 2, and F1 again, 4, weapon swap back. That. Beyblade, let her rip. That. That. Do that. Weapon swap back. F1. Heal. F1. 2. F1. 4. Weapon swap back. F1. F1. 1. Weapon swap, greatsword, F1, heal, F1, 100 blades, F1, 4, swap, F1, spin, F1. I notice a lot of fury. Am I giving my whole group fury, or is this self-only fury? It's whole group. Okay. I've been in Berserk for, I think, the longest amount of time I've been in it so far. If you play this perfectly, can you stay in Berserk forever? Like on a really long fight? Yes, you can? Okay. So just always angry. Okay, alright. I think, we got 100% quickness uptime. I'm doing 16k with no boons, no condies. Alright, so you guys are saying that I am giving Fury to my group also. So I'll put Fury in the other boons column. I don't think there was anything else. Gear, burrs, full melee, for power build. Quickness might have a longbow or something. Alright, adjust golem settings, add condies, all, update golem. Can you full up keep quickness with axe? I don't know. I'm new here. I'll let someone else answer that. Add boon, offense, fury, might, 25 stacks. You provide self-quick, so be aware. Yeah. I mean, there's not really a way I can test if I'm giving the group quick without having, like, a group with me, though. Headbutt, then E as soon as the stun hits. But doesn't Berserk break you out of it? Hang on. I thought Berserk broke me out of the stun. Oh. It's dead. Wait, 13k? What? I must have still been in combat from the last attempt. There's no way that's right. That's less than the previous one. Hold on. Respawn previous column. I probably failed to reset it properly. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, so... wait, what? Okay, I did something wrong. So Outrage went on cooldown. I think the Outrage went off before the Headbutt did. Hang on. Alright, well, we're doing 23k. We're keeping quick up on us. I don't know how well we'd be keeping it up on a party until I actually try it out. It's a bit misleading because your Axe 4 gives yourself only quickness, but you should still be 100%. I mean, I've got 23 seconds of it right now, and I know I'm getting more than my teammates do. I'm hoping I'm giving them 100% also, but I'm not sure. E is a stun break. Also, E is roughly half cooldown of Headbutt. Do E every time you can, and every second cast Headbutt just before, and then E to get out of the stun. Don't you have a second account you could put in your instance? Boon table will tell you their uptime. I don't have a second. Oh, okay. I have a second account I haven't logged into in over 6 months. I don't have it prepared for something like this. Check the range of the quickness trait. It's not great. 480. It's close to Druid. Should I start off with Necro or Warrior, in your opinion, to get to 80? Either. So there is no wrong option here. It just depends what you like to play. For me, I would enjoy Necro more than Warrior, but that's just my own personal taste. Do minis get buffs? No, they do not, no. You get a plus 10% damage modifier if you have quickness. Or, sorry, swiftness? Swiftness. What? Hang on. Where's that at? The char line. Ah, there it is. Okay. So that's not too unusual to have. So that'll probably be like another 2k DPS. Alright. Okay. Hang on, never mind. So if I use Headbutt in that manner... Oh, thank you. I see what someone's doing right now. If I use Headbutt in the damage rotation, I don't think I have any CC on demand, do I? Like, I don't see any. Actually, I don't think you're going to be able to come in here into the test room. I'm going to have to zone out. Hang on a sec. Headbutt has a low cooldown, so it's not that bad. Yeah, but if you're using it every time it pops up for damage, you most of the time won't have it when you need it. For like a break bar or something. You can take Wild Blow. Hang on. You swap your signet? I gotta figure out which signet. Alright, hold on. Adjust self, add boons. Utility, swiftness, alacrity, offense, fury, might 25. Spawn a golem, average, spawn, adjust, condies, all of them. Update. Okay, so this fella's gonna be kind enough to stand next to me, and we're gonna see if the quickness I give out keeps him at 100% quickness uptime. If you would, Sig, please don't attack the golem, because the two of us would probably kill it too quickly, and I won't be able to get enough data. Alright. blades. Sword 4, F1, weapon swap, F1, 2, 3, F1, 4, 3, F1, 5, F1, headbutt, E to break out of it, and then do another skill, and F4, F1, and as soon as we charge it up, weapon swap, greatsword, heal, arc divider, 100 blades, and arc divider again, 4, swap, F1, spin like a top, F1, it's not great. He's 85 right now. He's 90, so it's climbing. Dude, I'm having a mash, though. Okay, let me pause for a second. So I'm doing 25k. He's at 90%. And it's already fallen off, so there's no buffer at all. Let's see. What do you say? Tip, you could swap one of each of Amulet Ring and Accessory to Diviner for more easier uptime. I might have to. At least with what I'm currently doing, it's like barely cutting it, and if you ever had to like leave my radius or the boss goes invulnerable, it's gonna fall off. It could be stressful. I don't know if stressful is the right word, but it's just like, in full Berserker, I'm just like barely keeping it up. Someone suggested maybe Relic of the Herald. Let me see. Gain concentration when you grant Boon to an ally. I'll try it once like that. Let me see. Did I already reset it? I did already reset it. All right, let's see what this does. All right, so... make sure I'm close enough to him. Stop moving around. And get a few of these off. And doot. Arc divider, heal, arc divider, 100 blades. Arc divider, weapon swap. Do this, and do this, and do this. And do that, and headbutt, and break out of it. Arc divider, heal, arc divider, 100 blades, and blade trail, arc divider, weapon swap. Decapitate. How many heads does this golem have? We've decapitated all of them. And headbutt. Let's see, weapon swap. Definitely getting my fingers tangled up quite a bit. It seems to be enough. All right, real quick, I'm going to swap and target him. How much quickness does he have? 9 seconds. So there's a little bit of a buffer. So we changed just the Relic to Relic of the Herald, and we went to 100% Boon uptime, and he had like a almost 10-second buffer. But I gotta be right on top of him. Let's see. My first time on Quick Zerker was the Mitron Fractal. That might have messed with my estimation of how easy keeping quickness up is. Double axe, you get axe or don't you? Yeah, throw axe is the 3, yeah. Had an APM question if you have a moment. What's up? Try opening on Greatsword for double F1. Try opening on the Greatsword. Hang on. Start with greatsword. All right. All right. Okay, let's pause there. He's currently got 6 seconds of quickness to spare. Yeah, I'm doing it. He's at 100% the whole fight, but it's so close that if he ever has to, can I have a go? Can you have a go at what? You want to hit the golem? Yeah, go ahead, hit the golem. I don't care. If I have to, if there's any mechanics where someone has to run away and leave, it's going to be hard to, like, you know, get it back up. I might have to swap out a few pieces of gear for, like, diviners or something. Is there a command for something to introduce all the classes or something for someone new to the game? What is it? The new player guide? The new player guide has a brief summary of every class in it. Silver's is new to the game and wants to know if Quickness, Chrono, or Herald is lower APM than Scrapper. Quickness Chrono is very high APM. Scrapper is kind of in the middle. I would say Herald is probably slightly lower APM than either of those. New player, Banana. Exclamation new player, I think. They might want to show you how you can give it a go. I mean, dude, like, all I see is him doing warrior things. This doesn't really... Like, I don't recognize most of what he's doing. This doesn't teach me anything. Like, yeah, you know, good job. You can blender. I'm proud of you. Let's see. You don't have food? Oh, it wore off. Yeah, I had a cake buff earlier. Okay. Let's do that. Let's maybe swap out, like, 3 pieces for diviner, just to give my party, like, a buffer. It's way more important that they have quickness than me having, like, 1k damage. Other people losing quickness, it plummets what they can do. Alright, let's try this. Let me see how high we can stack it now. Okay. And I already messed up. Alright, we'll just do this to recover. Yeah, I fudged the rotation at the beginning, and I'm trying to fix it now. I really do not like the feel of using headbutt in the rotation, because it turns your attack off. And then you have to manually turn it back on every time. Like, that feels awful. All right. He's got 20. Yeah, he's got almost 30 seconds of quickness. So I flubbed the opener really bad, and still with 3 pieces of Niveners, I was able to stack up quickness on people. I think that's going to be exactly what I needed. Hi Mike, hi chat, new to Guild Wars 2, and found you on your YouTube. Thank you for the guides. I've got a question regarding my choice of profession. I picked Thief, and the guild I joined told me it's bad because it doesn't bring anything, and I'll get kicked in World v World. Do I reroll? I really love the class of playstyle with initiative rather than waiting for abilities to be ready. Kimura, first of all, I don't World v World a lot, but I do think it is completely wrong to say it doesn't bring anything. In PvE, you could play a Spectre and bring Alacrity, or you could play a Deadeye and bring Quickness, which means a Thief is capable of bringing every buff in the game, just like everybody else. Everyone can. In World v World, Thieves are often used as assassins. They don't often travel with a huge pack. They'll often run around on their own, go invisible, and pick people off, like people that are on their own, things like that. So maybe your group is just saying that your choice is bad for like, if you're going to be in a huge mob of people or something. Maybe. I don't really know what was going through their head there. Banana in chat says Deadeye is insanely good in World v World. Yeah, Deadeye with rifle would be a very long-range sniper. So I'm not really sure what they meant by that, because if you mean buffs, that's just wrong. If you mean they don't have no rolls in World v World, that's wrong also. So it sounds like it's just not what they were looking for, but I can't say any more than that on what's going through their head. Headbutt turning off your autos isn't an issue, because if you're doing it right, you never use your autos anyway. I mean, it just means I have to get my APM higher than I already am to get it, but yeah. All right, Sig, thank you for standing in here so I could see the quickness uptime. That was helpful, I appreciate that. All right. So, prediction, I think I'm going to be fine playing this, but I also think this is going to hurt my hand within an hour. All right, replace Signet of Fury with Wild Blow. Which one's Signet of Fury? The swords is. What does Wild Blow look like? Oh, I found it on the first try. 300 CC. All right, I'll bring that just for CC, I guess. And World v World Thief can be easily a good scout or roller blonde thing. Added to the other 20 guys who are trying to tell you you changed all your trinkets. Did I? I'll change some of them back. Thanks. But yeah, but that last attempt was so good. I should leave them all like this. All right. All right. Let's do this. And create a squad. And go to Wizard Tower. Do not replace Signet of Fury unless you're changing gear. If you replace Signet of Fury, change your coat and amulet to Assassin. Oh yeah, they say that further down. Okay, so keep Fury and swap out Might. Okay. So, hold on a sec. Crit chance is 63 right now. Now it's 88. 50-man squad, thanks. I'll try to figure out how to fix this. So I think my crit's messed up right now. Berserk gives crit. How much? 15. Okay, so that I'm at 100. All right. Thank you. Okay. You need to have 60%. I'll have 100, so that makes me better. All right. We've already had some join. If anybody else wants to join, I'm going to be attempting to try out Quickness DPS Berserker in a real situation. Need some bodies in here. And we're going to start with the daily strike missions. What's Mutt going to DPS class? I only see him running heals. Flex, my last like 10 videos have been DPS builds. I'm currently learning DPS quickness providing Berserker. Yes, I'm on North American servers right now. Yes, that is true. Only people that go into debt when they call 911 can join this one. I like how I immediately got a Necro that joined. That seemed really adequate. Which one have you found to be your favorite? I've been playing through the Boon providing DPS, because I still want to feel somewhat useful. And so far, I think my favorites were Untamed and or Scrapper, the quickness varieties for both. And then third place, third place would be Harbinger for my own personal favorite. Okay, Arca says Alack heals, I'll pair with them. Lime says heal quick brand. Where's Lime? I'll put Lime down there. So do we have an Alack DPS to pair with Lime? Will you be trying Alacrity Bladesworn? Yeah, it's one of the only ones remaining. The orange ones, I haven't tried. The green ones are already done, and videos are on the way. Or they're already out.
Sublime!
Engine that could, if you could do an Alack DPS, please. Alright, and then what is the daily strikes? Cosmic, OLC, oh god, OLC. Alright, Cosmic. Did I see an Alack Druid DPS? Yeah, I don't think that one's going to work. I think that one, just from what I know about Druid talents, I think that's going to be doomed from the start, but it's on the list. In any case, Muck, I'd like to express my compliments for the tenacity to try all builds of all classes. Not many could say they have this knowledge to go pursue, even those who call themselves professionals. Thank you, Nike. I don't consider myself a professional in the game. I just consider myself a very experienced casual. I'm professionally casual. Like, for example, like I did the video on where I tried to lack Spectre like 2 weeks ago. If I got back on it again, I'd have to pull the guide back up. I played it that one evening, and I haven't done it since, so it's like already foggy. But I have learned a lot doing this, and bits and pieces have stuck with me. Like, I have huge respect for, like, Mighty Teapot, who knows the full ins and outs of, like, every single class. Like, I'm not that far. Waiting on the last person to get here. Which Alack DPS have you enjoyed the most? Scourge, followed by Mech. Network error. Oh, okay, so we lost a DPS. So if there is anyone who would like to join, there is the squad join command. We need one more body. We're on NA doing daily strike. Oh, thank you. Okay, we got Andros. We got Andros.
Keep them away.
Is this your last heavy class? No. We need to do Alack Bladesworn. Another thing I have the urge to test, I'll probably... Because tomorrow we'll have 1 hour of Guild Wars 2 before we do the sponsored bit and the giveaway. So tomorrow, I think what I want to do is try the Untamed rotation with other weapons. The Quick Untamed was a lot of fun, and it was sword, axe, hammer. I'm curious if I swap out the sword with other weapon options, how it would do. And I would like to test it on the dummy. And that should take less than an hour to try them. Weeb Alacrity OP. Yeah, I had no hate for the, I'm guessing Weeb Alacrity was the Willbender. I had no hate for that build. It was fine. I didn't like how absolutely helpless I felt anytime I was at range. Like, anytime I was out of melee range for a moment, I was like, ah, I can't do anything. I meant Bladesworn. Oh, they're weebs too, I guess. Let's see. We're waiting on this last person to get here. Okay, just passing on some feedback to Jen. All right, looks like our last person is here. I thought Willbender used longbow or dual pistols. When I tested it, it was full melee. All right, da 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 da. What? Oh, okay. I just learned something the hard way. I did not realize that moving interrupted Great Sword 2 until this moment. My heal button is never available when I need it for emergencies because it's used in my rotation. My first wild blow. Oh, okay. So we did 15k on that fight. Group 2... One guy in Group 2 had 99% quickness alongside me. The other 3 people in Group 2 had it closer to 80%. I'm guessing that just because of all the times we had to split up, they lost it. Okie dokie. Alright, next one. Try not to develop too many carpal tunnels. Oh yeah, this is, like, honestly, like, as an outsider trying this out, I would love for them to just triple the damage and also triple the cooldown of the Primal Burst. Just so instead of every 3 seconds, I'm hitting it like every 9. You know, just triple the damage and triple the cooldown so that I can freaking calm down on that. As ridiculous. Alright, going to Arborstone. Now, for PvP, they wouldn't be able to do that, but for PvE, that shouldn't be a problem. The issue is Decapitate. It has no cooldown. Give it one. Freaking give it one. All I'm saying, like, okay, like, basically what I'm saying is, like, after finishing this video, I have no intention of playing this class again. Unless it's for another video. This is extremely tedious for the same output that Harbinger gets when they fart and go AFK. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is just, like, murder on my hand for the same output that the other classes don't have to do this much for. But I will say, you know what? This does beat one class. This is better than one class that I tried. Catalyst. Because I couldn't make it work at all. Like, I'm getting this to function. Catalyst, I couldn't make function. How do you make a combo? Is it the CC video? Hang on. Exclamation breakfire. There we go. That video has a tutorial on CC. Do not CC this. What made you fail on Catalyst? After 2.5 hours, oh my god, are we gonna die? Okay. Hold on a second. I gotta focus on this. This takes both my brain cells. Okay. I messed it up. Alright, we interrupt green on this one. Dude, I'm falling out of Berserk during every one of these, like, phase transitions. I'm gonna be honest, healers. I'm sorry. I have purposefully stood in a few mechanics because I knew if I actually took the time to avoid them, you would lose quickness. And I made a judgment call, and I decided to bunga. It was an informed decision that I will recommend to no one. Muck is one of the ways the bunga. The thing is, most DPS, they stand in stuff because they're being stupid. This one has to stand in stuff, or everyone is going to have a bad time. And I do not like that. I also cannot refresh boons while I don't have something to hit, which is something Willbender has also. We interrupt red on this one. If I don't have something to hit, the boons fall off. If I don't have something to hit for long enough, the Berserk falls off, and then I can't even apply boons. I'm supposed to move out of this, chat. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Man, I wish I had heals. I wish I wasn't using them for damage. Oh my god. I haven't been able to get my group quickness for so long because I couldn't reach that thing. This is so awful. Oh god, they're doing the vacuum and they're doing the push and the pull at the same time. Helping revive. Oh man, I wish I was a healer right now. I think that's a wipe, friends. Ah, vengeance! No. Okay. And someone else a light DPS. Oh no, are we losing one? Alright. What have we learned so far? If you can't melee, you let me see. If you can't hit something, you can't buff. If you still can't hit something, you lose Berserker. No heal when you need it, because you burn it on rotation. Our Lax says he only has time for one more pull. Alright. CO and OLC are the worst for Warrior. That's too bad, because I'm going to be doing an entire video where I talk about how good this class is based solely on its performance in Old Lion's Court. Crap. Yes, that is going to be the title of the video. Yep, there goes the quickness. Interrupt green. You don't typically run concentration on quick Zerker? Well, I am, and it's still terrible. But I think that's because of Old Lion's Court. Nice. That movement was so quick, my arc divider missed. Does it, if the attack doesn't connect, does it still provide the Boon shot? Like if you whiff the attack? It doesn't? Awesome. If it makes you warriors feel better, when a specter is in their spooky shroud and they miss attacks, they still provide alacrity to everyone around them. So you can just hold down the 1 key and keep shooting the air during phase transitions, and you're providing alacrity on every missed shot. Just in case you didn't know. Nice! Headbutt just missed because that thing was moving, so I didn't get any Berserk. This is, great. I'm just frantically trying to get angry here. Oh, and it's invulnerable again. There goes the quickness. I'm enjoying this at least, Mark. I'm enjoying bashing on this. This reminds me of that broadcast they did recently when someone said, "What's your vision from Warrior?" And Cal was like, "I'm not sure if we have one." And now I'm seeing the results of that vision. And it's gone again. Oh, nice. That CC was much faster that time. I don't think my attack even connected. Did they have a vision before? I'm not sure. I'm staying in. I'm sorry, healers. Good luck. Whee! No mistakes were made. One downstate. There's a no-no puddle appearing in the middle of the room. Be careful. We've got one downstate again. If this is the next interrupt thing, we interrupt blue. My headbutt didn't connect. I know this because I didn't get stunned. The quickness uptime is secondary to Unga Bunga. No, I don't know if you're being serious, so I'm going to give you a serious answer. Untrue. Because quickness increases the entire party their action speed by 50%. All 5 of them having quickness is more important than me having 10,000 DPS. I was barely able to get one pulse off there. Oh no. Get away from me, red circles! That was bad. That was bad, chat. Tired? I'm tired of this class. Tired of this class. Not as bad as HT last night. Yo, my numbers on Tempest and HT last night looked great. Okay? My numbers in here do not. Mike, the goal is to have more DPS than everyone on the meter. That's not the goal for Boon DPS. That's the goal for DPS DPS. Okay. Sub 2, 61% quick uptime. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I was having a very hard time supplying it. Either there'd be a big no-no field under the boss, or it was time to run away, or whatever. Okay, Iceberg Saga. Looks like we lost a lack DPS if anyone wants to step in. The goal is just to look cool. That's Fashion Wars. I like how he gives serious answers to troll comments. The problem is you cannot tell tone in text. Some people are trolling because they think trolling is fun. And other people simply do not know. So it's I just answer most of them seriously. Because of my guides and the videos and stuff, I get a lot of new players in the chat, so I usually just assume that the person does not know anything, and I answer accordingly. San says, I don't think trolling is fun. I know it's fun. And see, I read that, and now I have a different opinion of your intellect. A lower one. But I'll try to remember that the next time you ask a question. Okay, group 3, talk to one another. I don't know if y'all have alacrity. If you don't keep up quickness, it's easier to be on top of the meter. Alright, there's no CC on this one, so I'll bring Signal to Mind on this. Oh wait, which banner is stability? Oh no, that one's stability. Easy.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard makes you wonder if it's intentional and who's pulling the strings. Watch yourself out there, Commander.
South Park has a good episode on trolls. Oh, God. I haven't seen South Park in many years. No! My tiny legs. Ooh, piece of candy. No! I made it. Are all your tunes little people? There's one that's not. I actually have a video on that, but we're about to start the fight, so I can't show it right now. Ah, headbutt! Ah! No, he wasn't vulnerable to miss. Get your fine ass back here. All right, 98 to 99% quickness on my group, and I did 19k DPS.
No change in the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
Oh, somebody asked about if all my characters were little people. Okay, break time. Thirsty. As you can see, I have one human. And now you know. Time for the bears. Look at all those Oompa Loompas. How dare you? The axe auto chain, he does a backflip. What has happened to this channel in my absence? Holy crap, it's a moose. What's up, Moose? Moose, when were you last online? Hold on a sec, chat. Hold on. Search Moose. That's not you. You're in a different guild. Search this one. Moose. You're at Moose. 1 year, 6 months. I haven't seen this guy in my chat in 18 months. I hope you're doing well, sir. Welcome. All right, here we go.
Happy anniversary, XD
headbutt.
Mukluk feels good.
Arc Divider, heal, Arc Divider, 100 blades, Arc Divider, 4, weapon swap, decapitate, 4, decapitate, 2, decapitate, 3, decapitate. Honestly, it occurs to me that this character is really, really bad at decapitating things because of how many times he has to do it unsuccessfully during a fight. Arc Divider. Brr, brr, brr. This is gonna hurt. Okay. You're decapitating kneecaps? Is it even the same word at that point? Alright, quick was full and 24k DPS, but that was on 2 targets. So it's honestly not great. The name should alternate between decapitate and recapitate to keep the lore consistent. Recapitate. Putting their head back on. Try it again. Kneecapitate. Oh, wow. Petition to change decapitate to kneecapitate for Asura Berserkers. Are you gonna try the new... Is that EverQuest time locked progression? Is that what EQTLP is? If you're asking if I'm going to play the new EverQuest time lost progression, I have not played EverQuest in many, many years. So no, not currently in my plans. Although I would not mind going back to it. I have no idea if my audience would be into it. No! Frozen! What is going on with my buff? Chat, look at my hotbar. It's all weird. I can't F2, but it's there. What is happening right now? I got buttons that shouldn't be there. No, I can't build adrenaline. Let me hit you. Dang it. Well, I'm almost dead. I hope a healer does something about that. I can't do anything about that. No, he's untargetable again. Get back here. Oh my god. Mug feels every warrior's pain now. No, yeah, no. Okay, here's the thing. Like, if you experience this pain once, okay, we learn together. We are brothers in pain. If you did this more than once, you are a masochist. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that's on you at that point. It's like, warrior me once, shame on me. Warrior me 2 or more times, like, that, no, I said it backwards. You know what I mean. Do that in your head the way it works. Berserker me once, shame on you. Berserker me 2 or more times, shame on me. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Words of a wise warrior. Yeah. 2 + 2 is fish. Ah. Bramification effect? Bram's a guardian. This is what happens when you recapitate too much? We all here? Looks like we're all here. Alright, head bash. Stun break, my own self-inflicted stun because I'm an idiot. 8 blades. Art divider, throw my sword so I don't have a sword anymore. Decapitate, do some axe stuff. Decapitate, do some axe stuff. I'm not moving. Decapitate, do some axe stuff. Spin like a top. If I die, I die. Do some axe stuff. Weapon swap, art divider. Burn my heal, art divider. 8 up blades. Art divider. Oh my gosh. Hello! What's up, boy? My bedtime? You don't know?
Mom just said, hey, it's bedtime!
Is that how she said it? That's so violent. Chat, my F1, F2 is bugged again. I don't know what's going on anymore. Honestly, I'm not doing anything productive. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I think my quickness uptime is still the same as it was before. Alright, art divider, and then we fly in the air, and then we art divider, and then 8 blades, then we art divider. I hope someone interrupts that. And then we art divider, and then we weapon swap. And with all these buttons combined, we've done the same quickness that a herald can do AFK. Over 4 seconds. Decapitate, and it's max stuff, I don't know. Art divider. That guy said in the chain. I hope he doesn't die. 8 blades. And why is the green circle running away? He's dead, Jim. No. I got knocked out of the thing. Ah, disorienting. No, I'm just gonna stand in that. I'm sure I'll be fine. If I die, it's just one less person to heal, right? One less mouth to feed. The healers would thank me, honestly. One more. I gotta say, there's been no Boon DPS that I've been like, okay, anyone here hate exercise? And you're like, I'm gonna run on the treadmill for 30 minutes. And you get on there and after 5 seconds, you're checking the clock. That's me right now on this class. I'm like, is it time? Nope, still got bone skinner. Is it time? Nope, still got bone skinner. Like, I have not done this on any of the on the classes before this one. I have not done that on any of them. Oh my god. This feels like it's not supposed to work, but the community tries to make it work. Like, just if you've only played Quick Zerker and you haven't played any of the others, they're so much better. Except Cattle, just delete that class. It doesn't do anything. except Catalyst. But the others are just like so many times better to play than this. Poor Kata, poor Kata. Yeah, just delete that. I know when that video comes out, I'm gonna have those comments again. This is you spreading misinformation. This guide is terrible. Note, I'll say in the video it's not a guide. They won't listen. This guide is terrible. You did this wrong. Then there's gonna be like a whole thesis paper about how I used the Jade Sphere wrong and I was supposed to like rub it between my butt cheeks before I rolled it into the arena or something like that. And it's just gonna be like just on and on and on and on and on. I saw that was what happened on the Chrono video just recently. There was like whole thesis papers under it in the comment section. Alright, just make sure he's not facing. Alright, headbutts, F2, F1, burn my heel, F1, move over here, 8 blades, and F1, and weapon swap, it hits the max skills. I don't know, the order probably doesn't matter. Move out of that, F1, and then F1, and then 2, and then F1, and then 3, and then special action key, and then D4, and F1, and then D5, and weapon swap, Arc Divider, waste my heal, Arc Divider, 8 blades, waiting, 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 Arc Divider, weapon swap, wait for the circle to fill, dodge it because it's the easiest thing in the world and no one ever is going to get hit by that. Decapitate, recapitate, decapitate, move out of the circle, recapitate, spin like a Beyblade, let her rip. And then I'm just going to chase it because I'm not doing anything else. Arc Divider, burn my heal, dodge roll this. No one's going to get hit by that. Move out of the cone. Headbutt to stun myself because I'm an idiot. Use 8 blades again. Arc Divider, weapon swap, hit some axe skill. They're all the same. Special action key's not up because we failed earlier. Recapitate, spin like a top. Move out of the breath, decapitate, hit some more axe buttons. They're all the same thing. And weapon swap, I guess it feels like it's been long enough. Arc Divider, burn my heal. Arc Divider, get your fat ass back here. 8 blades right on his booty, and then we will dodge roll this thing, and then we will Arc Divider and move out of the breath. And weapon swap, I guess, because I'm out of anger juice. Recapitate, move out of the circle, hit this button, hit this button. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. Is it time to interrupt? No, we don't have the interrupt thing. All right, spin like a top, weapon swap, Arc Divider, move out of the breath, use my heal, Arc Divider, and I'm not allowed to be angry anymore, so I guess I'm just like calm about the current situation that I'm in. Arc Divider, 8 blades, and hit the angry button, I guess. It feels like a good time. Arc Divider, move out of the breath, hit some axe keys, recapitate, hit some axe keys, decapitate, hit some axe keys, recapitate, hit the top button, decapitate, hit some axe keys, recapitate, weapon swap, watch the circle, dodge roll that, Arc Divider, use my heal, Arc Divider, 8 blades, move out of the circle, Arc Divider, do that, this thing, I don't know what any of these are called, and I'm not allowed to be angry anymore. Sad noises. 14%. Oh, I get the special action key. Hey! Alright, Arc Divider. And move out of that. And Arc Divider. And decapitate. And hit a button. And decapitate. And hit a button. And get back here! Decapitate the booty. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. We did... Why is it saying this guy's in group 1? He's not in group 1. That's a lie. Arc, fix your script. 100% quickness uptime, 20k damage. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Strike Group, for putting up with Mukluk Smash. I appreciate you more than you know. This thing is going back on ice. Oh my god. You seem like your soul is getting crushed as you press each button. Dude, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. And Muck hates Warrior? No, I don't. That's the thing, I don't. I really enjoyed Heal Zerker and Heal Bladesworn, but this just feels like extra bad. But I guess I loved it just because the staff felt good, but the problem's the Warrior. The Warrior's terrible. Oh my god. This is awful. How do you like DPS Zerker? I don't. Mahuyo, I'm not reading that out loud. Okay. The axe moves are called Slice, Dice, Yeet, Slap Chop, and Beyblade. Hold on. Slice, Dice, Yeet, Slap Chop, Beyblade. Okay. I love DPS Zerker. That's probably because you've headbutt too many times. Alright. Adjust self. Add boons. Alacrity. I'm trying to think. Okay. Of all the builds in the game, there's 27 elite specializations. Many of them have heal and DPS versions. So there's like easily 40 builds in the game. This is absolutely in my bottom 3 for fun. Like this is like among most hated builds for me, this is absolutely top 3. I think it might be second place. I think it might be number 2. Maybe 3. It's fighting for second place on most hated. All right. What's number 1? Quick Catalyst was number 1. And fighting for number 2 is this quick DPS Zerker and heal Alack Spectre. Those two are fighting for second most hated. Okay. Like, this actually okay, here's the thing. When Untamed got access to the Druid Staff, they had to give it an ambush. And they came up with that healing thing. And this really weird heal Untamed build came as a result of that. It felt like they were like, we didn't mean for y'all to turn Untamed into a healer. But I guess we did that. So here's a couple of other things to make it a little easier. That was a build that I feel like they made by accident. This feels like an accident. I feel like I'm playing something that was the result of an accident, and Warriors tried to tell me this is a real class, and it's like the dev messed up. I don't know. All right. Let's try to do this here. All right. Here we go. Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are... No, that's all wrong. That's all wrong. That's my intro for the stream. That's not a video intro. Hold on. I gotta rewire my brain. All right. Hello, gamers. Mukluk here, and we are back with another episode of our tour through all of the DPS Boon supporting classes in Guild Wars 2. Today, I bring you a train wreck. This is the quickness providing Berserker, and I say quickness providing very liberally with that statement. Okay, so as always, I am going to very quickly show the build for a moment, just to show I've got a basic understanding of how to play it. So here is a golem. I am going to headbutt and then stun break out of my own stun because I was an idiot. Use Arc Divider, use my heal to reset Arc Divider, use Arc Divider again, use 100 blades, but it actually does 8 hits, so I'm going to use 8 blades, then I'm going to use Arc Divider again. I'm going to throw my sword, so it's gone now. I'm going to weapon swap, I'm going to do Decapitate, and then he's still got a hit, so I'm going to Recapitate, then I'm going to throw an axe and do Decapitate, and then I'm going to throw another axe, and then I'm going to do Recapitate, and then I'm going to spin like a Beyblade, let it rip. I'm going to swap back to this, I'm going to Arc Divider, use a heal, Arc Divider, 8 blades again, and then I'm going to throw my sword again, and then I'm going to Arc Divider again, and I'm going to weapon swap back, and then this whole thing just keeps going on and on and on. We've got 100% quickness uptime and 21k damage. I cannot bear to play this anymore, so I'm going to stop the test there. The best I did, I think, was 23k in my test. Let's talk about it. All right, so quickness uptime is actually that you give yourself more quickness than you give others. The Axe 4 gives quickness, and the, what is it? This thing, Heat the Soul, gives you more quickness than you give to other people. So at least I think so. This tooltip is confusing because quickness is listed on there 2 times. If I'm wrong about Heat the Soul, I can tell you at the very least, Dual Strike gives you quickness and doesn't give to others. So I had to ask somebody to stand in the testing room with me in order to find out if I was keeping 100% quickness uptime on others. And when I first tried it, I found that I was not. So I had to change what I was doing. I looked online for guides. My go-to places are Guild Gen and then Snowcrows. I like how Guild Gen shows rotations right here. We're just like a priority thing. Snowcrows has these very long lists, which are wonderful if you're min-maxing, but I'm not familiar with the class, so I like these. However, Guild Gen didn't have a power quickness berserker at the time that I looked this up. She had a quickness, quickness Kandi berserker, and I was going to play power. So I used a bit of information from both websites to make this work. Now, when I first tried this out, I could not reliably keep quickness up on my teammate. So I ended up swapping out a couple of pieces of gear for Diviners, and I got Relic of the Herald instead of the DPS Relic. Everything else is full Berserker, and I'm using Air and Force sigils, Hydromancy Force sigils, and Scholar Runes, which I believe were recommended by Snowcrows. And then this was the build right here, which is pretty standard. And then here's our utilities up here. Now, how does this work? For those who don't play Berserker, every time you do a burst skill, you will generate quickness around you for a couple of seconds, okay? So I'm going to hit this guy for a little bit. So we're just going to bop, bop, bop. I'm actually going to spin just to fill the adrenaline bar. When this comes up, you hit this to go into Berserk. Then F1 is a burst. So boom, there's quickness. Boom, there's quickness. Boom, there's quickness. Boom, there's quick. You get the idea. Basically, the whole thing, the goal is stay in Berserk and hit F1 as often as possible to keep quickness on your party. Now remember, each application of quickness only lasts a couple of seconds. So you have to really be doing this well. You have to really be doing this well. Outrage, every time you hit it, it gives you some more like adrenaline and stuff to work with, and it extends your time in Berserk for 3 seconds. So if you're hitting outrage, if you're using outrage frequently and you're doing everything in, you're doing the burst as often as possible, it is possible, if played perfectly on a boss that lets you hit it the whole time, to stay in Berserk the entire fight. But if you're on a fight where there's a lot of movement or the boss goes invulnerable, you might, you have to stop doing your burst, which means you stop providing boons. They fall off, and if it's even longer than that, then you get completely knocked out of your Berserk. The easiest way to get back into Berserk, I have learned, is to, we're going to run over here. We use Headbutt. Now Headbutt, bonk, it actually stuns you, but it fills the bar. Then you can hit F2, and then stun break yourself, and then go ham. So the opener, as I understand it, is... Oh, actually, I can't leave Berserk right now. Okay. The opener, as I understand it, is using Headbutt, using F2, and then using Outrage. And then if you're in Greatsword, you Arc Divider, use your heal to reset the cooldown, Arc Divider again, use 100 Blades to get it back up, and Arc Divider a third time, and then start doing Axe stuff. On Axe, the F1 does not have a cooldown, pretty much, so you can use it very, very, very frequently, as long as you can keep filling that bar. So you just, like, use a skill, use F1, use a skill, use F1, use a skill, use F1, use a skill, use F1. Whenever the heals comes back up, because the heal resets your F1, you can do Greatsword, which is harder, and you can do Arc Divider, heal, Arc Divider, 100 Blades, Arc Divider, maybe throw the sword, and then go back to Axe again. So whenever the heal's up, time to go do Greatsword things, and then go back to Axe in between. Additionally, if you wish to do it for damage, anytime Headbutt's up, you can do Headbutt, F2 if you're not already in Berserk, and then use the Outrage as a stun break to get out of the Headbutt. So if you're using Outrage off cooldown, every other Outrage you can pair with the Headbutt if you wish to. I didn't like the feel of that because headbutt, you stun yourself, and then you stun break out of it. That turns your attack off, so you got to hit buttons again to keep going. If you're hitting buttons fast enough, I don't even think you almost ever get the chance to do a normal one attack, but you know, it's worth saying that if you do that rotation, you're frequently stunning yourself. Also, if you do this, you don't hardly have any CC other than one of the primal bursts. So if you're on a fight where you need CC, you would swap out one of the signets for, I believe it's called Reckless Blow. Hold on, I'm waiting to leave combat here. Wild Blow. It's called Wild Blow. So you would swap out Wild Blow for that. Now, this build, as I played it here, it provides quickness for the whole group. It provides fury for the whole group. It's full melee. I was playing the power version. There is a Condi version as well. I don't have experience on that one. It's similar to the Willbender, the alacrity of providing DPS Willbender. If you cannot hit something, you cannot buff your party and all those buffs fall off. Even worse than that is if you cannot hit something for long enough, you fall out of Berserk, and then it's even more punishing. Also, you are using your heal as part of your damage rotation. Every time the Greatsword is able to, you go into Greatsword, you use the F1 to do Arc Divider, you use the heal to reset it, you use the F1 to Arc Divider again, you use 100 blows, and then you use F1 to Arc Divider one more time before you leave Greatsword. So you often do not have your heal when you need it. So if you are in a pinch and you just suddenly get trucked and you would want to use your heal, it's rarely available. If you're using Headbutt on the rotation, you don't usually have CC on demand. And Headbutt's a very short cooldown, so there is a decent chance Headbutt will just be available when you need it for CCs. That happened to me many times today. And also, if you've got Wild Blow on the bar, that's a really good one as well. We did not have any trouble with CC in our group today. However, our strikes today, I took this to Cosmic Observatory, which is Dagda, and anytime she pushed us out of the middle, boons fell off my whole party. And I'm even going slightly against what the guide sites were saying to run a bit extra concentration. So I had just these right here are concentration. These are diviners. And then Relic of the Herald is more concentration. Everything else is berserkers. So I'm running a bit more concentration than what the websites say. But maybe it was because of, me bad. But it was still very challenging to keep boons up unless we were on something that didn't have invulnerability moments. When we fought the very easy Shiver Peaks boss, when we fought Bone Skinner, my boon uptime on my party was like right at 100%. But when we fought, Old Lion's Court, it was an absolute travesty. Like, every time the boss went invulnerable, and one of them went up, and a new one went down, or we had to run out of something, the boon uptime on my party was trash. It was absolutely trash, and it felt awful because it was like the boss would finally come back down. I'm like, okay, now I primal I fell out of Berserk. Okay, I have to go do the other rotation because I got to get back. Okay, so I headbutt, I stun myself, I break the stun, go into Berserk. Now I can primal he's leaving again. And it was a lot of that. And, we cleared all of it. We cleared all of it. We killed all of the things. On the fights that didn't have repeated phasing, I was able to do 100% boon uptime. I understood the basics of the rotation. But with how button mashy it was, and, I'm not kidding, it was seriously high APM. This is among the highest APM builds I have ever played in this game. I am absolutely beating the keys on the keyboard to keep this stuff going. To do a barely acceptable amount of quickness, for me, again, skill issue. And dude, if I need to say it for the 100th time, this is not a guide. This is a video cataloging my experience as I try each of these classes for the first time. I have been playing Berserker for about 2 hours now. Okay, so it felt like I was working insanely hard to keep up a barely minimum line of quickness and also doing just over 20k damage, except on fights with phases. I'd be doing a lot less on those. Compare that to nearly any other quickness provider I did, except the Catalyst. That was a train wreck. They had no problem keeping that quickness rolling the whole time. Deadeye required a target, but Deadeye could stack it up so high, it wasn't a problem when there was phases and stuff like that. Harbinger just pulses the quickness. Herald just pulses the quickness. Chrono required a target, so it kind of had similar issues to that, but this felt much tighter than Chrono. Scrapper required a target, but easily stacked it up very high and didn't have these issues. So I have never before experienced in this game, when I've tried all these different builds, having to work so incredibly hard for what felt like such mediocre return. Again, it is 100% possible that I just played this poorly, you guys. I showed you on the dummy. I had a basic understanding. I'm able to keep that boon at 100%. I'm able to break 20k DPS. You know, I was following advice from Jen and Snowcrows and stuff like that. But this is absolutely in my top 3 worst builds to play. I think it's probably Quick Catalyst, followed by either Quick Berserker or Heal Alack Spectre. This was awful. Like, you know the feeling of like doing something you hate and you're watching the clock. Maybe you're in school, maybe you're exercising and you hate exercise and you're just constantly glancing at the clock. That was me on this. I've never done that before playing Guild Wars 2. I never have. I was constantly just like, oh, I got 3 more strikes. Okay, yeah. Okay, I joined this group. Okay, I told this group I'd do 2 more strikes. I was constantly checking. I was going like a little crazy there by the end. But yeah, it's full melee. It barely keeps up the boons, at least when I played it. It does have some utility. As long as you make sure you still have 100% crit, because it's extremely reliant on 100% crit, you can swap out one of the signets to bring like the banner that brings stability, or the banner that brings Aegis for its party. If you need stability or Aegis for a fight, you could bring some of those. As long as you plan for it, the CC is adequate. If you don't plan for it, the CC is a bit lacking in just like the basic setup, unless your headbutt's off cooldown. If your headbutt is not off cooldown, then you don't have access to that. But yeah, the highest APM of any build. My hand hurts at this point. And in return, it felt worse than any other quickness provider that I have tried so far, other than Catalyst. The F1 key was crying. Dude, yeah, it was just like F1 2, F1 3, F1 4, F1 3, F1 2, weapon swap, F1 heal, F1 100 blades, F1 4, weapon swap, F1 2, F1 3, F1 4, F1 5. Yeah, it's like, honestly, I feel like if the water drinking birds, if I had one of those on the F1 key and then I was just hitting other keys every other second, it would have been a perfectly good playing Berserker. It would have been like the optimal berserking rotation. So yeah, that's it. That's my experience on it. I did it. We cleared some content. I'm very eager to put this on ice and not play this again anytime soon. If you like extreme APM, you might freaking love this. If you like keeping your hand attached to your wrist, you might want to stay away. But as always, this was my first reactions to trying this build for 2 hours. If you have any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or you want to tell me how I did it wrong, let me know. I'll fight you in the comments down below. There we go. Chat, I didn't think this was going to be this bad. After Heal Zerker, I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be high APM. I had no idea. Maybe it's because Heal Zerker has concentration gear. So Heal Zerker doesn't feel this bad. But Heal Zerker did not feel this bad. Yeah. I think it might have been because I love the extreme APM, just makes it feel like you're actually doing stuff. Yeah, but you're not. It's a placebo. You're like, ah, and then like some guy at ArenaNet is like, oh, okay, he's done 57 F1s. Please give him 3 seconds of Harbinger power. Over. Like, you're not actually doing stuff. You're dead. You're dead because you used your heal on cooldown for DPS. That's why you're dead. It's ugh. This is gross. This is gross. Okay. Done and done. All right. Then we get to do the exact opposite. Not tomorrow. Next time, we're going to do the Alacrity Bladesworn, which is going to be 1 APM. We just charge up this Dragon Slash for as long as possible. It's going to be the exact opposite. Bladesworn might be one of your favorites. We'll see. We'll see. My favorites so far have been ones that did, above 20k damage. I don't mind if they're slightly challenging. Like, for example, Heal Untamed, DPS Quick Untamed had way more of a rotation than Power Mechanist, right? I very much enjoyed DPS Untamed. Even though I was micromanaging my character and my pet and weapon swapping and, unleash swapping, which is kind of like an additional weapon swap, I really enjoyed it. And then on top of that, it also had the ability to save the whole raid with a 10-man res in its back pocket. This thing just had the ability to stop giving quickness. It's like a whole different thing. This thing just had the ability to just muck it up. Berserker is a solid attempt at getting DPS to use heal abilities to counteract this. The class makes people who play it want to Sudoku. Time to catch up on the comments. It is time to catch up on the comments. Truth be told, I also gave up on the APM of Berserker. I'm Unga Bunga to the core. I like Warrior. I also, Mace Offhand is good if you need more CC. Hopefully other classes can cover it. Hopefully someone else can cover it is definitely the name of the game on this class. Dude, when we were in Old Lion's Court, and I was like, guys, I'm standing in this stuff on purpose. Like, I know it's an informed decision, but you're not getting quickness if I don't do this. And even then, they got terrible quickness. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. I need a restroom break, chat, and then we will continue. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. We are back. Anyone know when is the anniversary giveaway? Probably going to be on May 26th. I still need to get the date set in stone. You know what? Hang on a sec. I'm going to set myself a reminder to do that tomorrow. Give me just a minute. Let's see. Nope. Hang on. Okay, done. Okay. Anyone know when are the usual expansion sales? Usually like every 3 months or so. It's usually around every 3 months. Quickness Warrior actually broke the man. I honestly, after playing this, I'm going to look at Quickness Warriors differently. Like, with pity. I'm going to look at them with pity in my eyes and be like, you know, like, do you know? Do you know it's better for everyone else? Is this your first character? If you don't, has anyone told you? Like, if you don't know, we can talk. You don't understand. Like, why are you doing this to yourself? Like, I feel like I want to have an intervention with them. Like, yeah, my brother, let me help you. Like, I don't think they know. I don't think they know. Pity. I heard, no, Sorley, you're projecting. Scorn, the word is scorn. No, I'm not gonna look at them with scorn. Okay. It's too late, yeah, it's too late. Zerker has me. I've already been salty, masochist. I like playing heal more. I can't be bothered to remember rotations anymore. Hey, at least Heal Zerker gets to use one of the best weapon sets in the game. But this didn't. This didn't. I'm just using 47 skills that hit like wet pool noodles to total up the damage that other people can do with much less effort. I guess I'm used to WoW, that APM isn't that big a deal to me. I played WoW for 10 years. Most classes in WoW didn't. WoW has freaking global cooldowns. Like, WoW doesn't have APM like this either, because there's a GCD system. Like, it doesn't get this fast on WoW. I feel like these Zerkers must be the same people that genuinely enjoy SAB trip mode. Maybe. I solo to do it a lot of flashpoints. Did you like Alack Mirage? Alack Mirage was fine. It was easier to learn than Alack Chrono. I did learn Alack Chrono. It was easier to learn than Chrono, but in like on the Golem, it was easier to pick up Alack Mirage from scratch than it was Chrono from scratch. But when I took it to a real fight, it felt pretty awful. Because anytime we changed targets or the boss went invulnerable and then came back, I lost all my clones. And then I had to respawn all my clones before I could start giving Alacrity again, and Alack would fall off. So it was doing like 20k damage in perfect situation, and I needed nothing to interrupt me to keep the boons up. It was kind of like Berserker, but less APM and extremely long range. In terms of like the boon uptime, it was just like Berserker, but you weren't hurting your hand and you could do it from anywhere in the room. The problem isn't that Alack Mirage is dead, it's that just everyone else does it better. So people don't really play it anymore. So it still works, but just everyone else is easier. Excellent FPS either since DPS surprise is not a rotation one macro it. Thank you, looking forward to the video. You're welcome. Okay. Cool. Well, this is behind us. Is there... Let's see, do I have any other notes I want to do? Let me go here, because these are my reminders later. Fury Burst will melee if you can't hit something. No heal when you need it. Let's move this over here. Extremely high APM. Have any other notes I want to say? What can I write there? Feels like extremely high amounts of work for mediocre results. Alright, there we go. I mean, it worked. It's better than Kata, which I couldn't even make function, but that's it. It only beats Kata right now. Alright. Am I the only one that avoids Chrono just because the name sounds awfully uninteresting? Chrono is like the ability to control time. I'd argue that the name is quite interesting. We beat Kata, Pog. I honestly just... Chrono? I loved Heal Chrono. I didn't really enjoy DPS Chrono. I felt like I had to spend so much time staring at shatters. I was playing a mobile game in the corner and I wasn't getting to enjoy Guild Wars too much. Burndy Brezel. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire, the 4th, this is Johnson, Vince, the 3rd, because you, Juliana, Jake, Tiny, Grind, and that other one to the lab. Hope you enjoy your scene entertainment on the way. Crank it, the speaker, still touch your fingers, give always every please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. I just joined. How much TPS did you achieve? Like 23k tops. It's giving the whole please enter your phone number to complete the action thing like that. Wait, what? What do you think is the easiest quickness class in a LAC build? The easiest? Okay, easy ones. One sec. Herald. Quick Herald. Quick Untamed. Which also does like 30k damage easy. Alack Mechanist if you're power. Alack Tempest has a lot of buttons, but once you learn it, it's just a rotation. Like, no matter what's happening around you, it's 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. So I got bored, but it is simple. Mirage is easy to pick up for a lack, but it's not as good as other options in real fights. Scourge is quite easy to learn. Harbinger is quite easy to learn for quick. If you're just asking for easy to learn, that's my answer. Thing about doing quick DPS Berserker is that you're actually just doing the normal DPS rotation with one trait change, so actually you're not really focusing on doing anything different. Well, I didn't learn the normal rotation, I was just learning the quickness thing, but... Whew. Alright, chat, you are welcome to keep the Guild Wars 2 questions coming. We are going to be swapping over to part 2 of tonight's stream. It is time to find some paths. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, we're going to be swapping over to Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is a D20 style game. It's like Dungeons & Dragons, if you don't know what that is. We are in the middle of a playthrough of this, and we are going to pick up where we left off last time. Dragon says the thing about... Oh, I just read that. Lao says it makes me feel better to see you not hitting the Snowcrow's benchmarks, because I never do that much damage either. Lao, I'm almost always, like, 2/3 of the Snowcrow's benchmarks. Granted, I don't test it with like the proper food and stuff like that, and I definitely do not learn their rotation to the letter. I try to just kind of get the gist of it and do the best I can. If I really love a class and I'm like, oh wow, I'm gonna play more of this, then I'll learn more of the fine details. But if I'm just trying it out for an evening, I just wanted to get the basics. If I'm getting it right, Alack Mirage has same uptime as Chrono but worse damage. Is that the problem? Alack Mirage needs clones on a target to stack up the boon. And if the target dies and you swap to a new target, you got to start over. So whereas a Mechanist just pulses Alacrity, it's like the Mirage locks onto the new target, summons clone 1, clone 2, clone 3, then does an ambush, then generates the first application of Alacrity. And at this point, you're already a few seconds into the fight and your group doesn't have it yet. So it's just different. And then on top of that, the utilities that Mirage has in their kit, not as good as Chrono's. Chrono has a stability on demand. They've got an Aegis on demand. Their wells are quite nice. Mirage utilities are just kind of meh. Would you ever consider doing another playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous on a different path? Not saying you gotta just be for fun. I'd consider it if the audience was there. Alack DPS mech versus other Alack DPS, which one's preferred by the community? Preferred by the community. Alack DPS mech is one of the easiest ones to play if you're power. If you're Condi, it can be more challenging. Preferred by the community. The community at large, if you're Alack DPS, they just want you to provide Alack. If you can provide something else in a pinch, that's nice. Like, for example, Alack Tempest also provides protection and might to the party. But the healer usually does that anyway, so it's not usually something that's talked about. A Quickness Herald can, if they tweak their build, bring projectile block or stability to a fight. They don't always, it's just based on what's needed at that point in time. Okay. Alright, so we are back in Pathfinder. Last time we talked with Jathal, who is an Inquisitor who made herself undead, and we can have her in the party if she has a quest pop up or anything like that. Let's exhaust the last of her dialogue here. Tell me about your goddess. It might sound strange, but I know less than others about Urgathoa and her faith. My transformation into her Inquisitor was unexpected, but I will answer to the best of my knowledge. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Urgathoa? This question is more complicated than it seems. An Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of their faith, the hand of their goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Urgathoa would tell me my mission, but it never happened. The goddess remains silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission. So I reflect on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign. What does Urgathoa require of her followers? To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, and drink the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, isn't it? But you told me that you're undead and you lost all sense of joy and taste. That makes no sense at all. What do you know of Urgathoa herself? Certainly, Urgathoa was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion was so strong that Urgathoa rebelled against Pharasma, against death itself and its laws. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady of the Graves and returned to the world as a goddess, and the first undead. Since then, she's protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn-out morals worn out morals and dictates of the law. That's enough for now. Okay. All right, so she's crazy. That's locked.
Will this ever end?
What is in here? There's some people. I'm just barging into people's rooms. No big deal.
What's over there?
What's this?
I don't
Hold
even
on.
wanna
Is he gonna get mad if I swipe this? There's just like an axe laying there.
March, march.
Dwarven
All
War
I
Axe plus
do
1.
is
No, he doesn't care.
march.
That one's locked. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's head back downstairs. Let's
Not
see.
that I care.
To be honest, you think about Mirage sound more like a Critic of Mesmer in general. I would say Mirage doesn't get much, like, Mirage has a little bit more than what the base Mesmer class has. Chrono feels like it has a lot more than what the base Mesmer class has. Like, the Chrono brings the Aegis on demand. The Chrono brings the group stability on demand, stuff like that. Like, the Chrono has, like, Gravity Well, you know, stuff like that. The Mirage... Mirage Cloak, I guess? It's just not as useful. Casil says, a problem demands your personal attention, your grace. Your acquaintance Oleg has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. The fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. What's the matter, Oleg? Oleg grimaces, making a clear effort to not spit on the floor. Since the moment you founded this barony, your grace, I became your subject, he grits his teeth, but I'm still also a subject of the Aldori and Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over, but no. He shakes his head. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restov. Now on top of that, your tax collectors darken my doorstep. Alright, we won't collect any taxes from Oleg this month. Let him go. I'll discuss the matter of Oleg's fealty with the Sword Lords and Restov so we can determine whether he should be bound to them or to me. He smells faintly. Thank you, your grace. He bows awkwardly and then rises embarrassed. That's most just of you. Casil bows his head. A wise decision. Should you wish, I will write Lady Jamandi myself and explain the matter to her. Perhaps she'll agree to a sensible sharing of taxes between the barony and Restov. I'm certain we can reach an agreement with Jamandi and acquire the trading post in short order without any direct conflict with the Sword Lords. Easy. Okay. Let's manage the kingdom affairs.
I tire.
Problem with taxes is done. Okay. The Howling Wolves. Both of those are busy. Every little bit helps. Both of those are busy. A nasty rumor. A nasty rumor is spreading, injurious to the Baron's reputation. It is said that Brevoy wants more territory, and Lady Jamandi Aldori's people have already been displaced to get rid of the local population and free up the land for colonizers. Tristan, good luck. Let's see, curses. Research into the nature of curses of the marches. 45 days, good God. All right, go for it. That'll take a long time. Okay. All right, could fast forward time, but I don't want to do that.
Follow me.
All right, let's head back out and get into some trouble. Don't want to waste any time. I could be adventuring around the world map right now. I think we just need Ekundayo in the party for the next thing. Want to exhaust what we can do on the world map before I start fast forwarding time.
March, march. All I do is march.
Go ahead. I should have rested before I left, but it's fine.
Sees. Huge, hairy woodsman at the mercy of a small but daring fairy. What a vivid image. That just begs to be included in a book.
I'm truly sorry for the woodsman's trouble, but I can also sympathize with the fairy's suffering. Her grove was about to be destroyed.
And they were all about to kill one another when we found them. The Fae had mind-controlled half the woodsmen and was about to make them drown themselves when we walked in. Okay, let's see. We need to go... Was it here? Check out Ikun's leads, right there, yeah. Swamp Witch's Hut we did last time. Alright. Alright. Gonna take a few days, we'll get down there.
I need to catch my breath.
Let's see, Monster Den. No, don't enter that location.
We should gather
Yep,
our
go ahead and rest
strength.
again, and then we'll try the Monster Den.
And have you thought about returning to your hometown? There must still be people there who you know.
No. Many died. For others, I died. I couldn't go back.
So everyone he knew thinks he's dead. Alright, there it is. Monster Den. Alright, quick save. Let's see if we can handle whatever monster this is. Oh, that's right. And we've got the power now to be able to challenge that that place with all the lightning. Tap quick save. I'm not sure if we need to buff up for whatever this is. You know what? No, I'm being
Ready
stupid.
for
Let's do it.
anything.
Let's buff. I'm being risque, and there's no reason for it.
What's the holdup?
Yes.
Anything is possible.
And heroism on the DPS to up their damage.
I'm open to your order.
Mutagen, mutagen.
Never a dull moment.
Alright. That should be good. F5.
No,
Alright, let's see what's in the monster den. Fully prepared. A wyvern.
I'm
You know what,
listening.
chat? I'm glad I
Now
buffed.
what?
Summon monitor lizards.
Here.
Oh, we only got one. Bad roll.
Strike it one.
Oh, God. Oh, it's actually okay, because we have 19 sneak attack, nice. We actually have immunity to poison active right now. Play me a song, Lindsay. Nice. Killed it with an acid splash. Wyvern meat. And lucky longbow. What's this guy got? Just a bunch of knickknacks.
Will this ever end?
We have slain a wyvern. Let's see. Sort by newest loot first. What does the longbow do? Is it better than Ikun's bow? Looks like it. Plus 15, plus 15, 10, 5 to 10. Yes, it is better. That is an upgrade. And what is this? Sweet syrup. Okay. Didn't want to do a voice thing while I was busy with Mumlik's house himself, so I went with that. Wait, what now? What's up, Juggles? 34 months, and yet somehow Muck hasn't gone insane yet. Dang, happy 34 months of shenanigans and Morty's, and still 100% of hack throw. Don't know why it didn't say it, but thank you, Juggles. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Need to head to bed. Nice seeing you guys. See you, Moose. We should rest before going in there to get back all the spells we used before we fought the wyvern.
Ekin, we will definitely track down those killer trolls. No monster can escape fair revenge.
Is revenge fair or merely cruel? I do not know. Nor do I even care anymore.
Cold-hearted. I saw your whisper yesterday. Jog Switch is doing a dumb thing where you gotta verify your phone number to respond to whispers and doesn't let you, etc. after you do. Odd. I don't use Twitch whispers often, but on occasion. Like if someone tells me something they want me to do after the stream and I'm like, I won't remember that, whisper it to me and I'll check it after. Those are the times I usually use it.
You can count on me.
Yes.
saw it.
I am your shield.
Alright. We are ready to go, all buffed up. Let's see what's up here. Bring Jubilos to the outpost. Oh no. We needed Jubilos here for this? Hail Borba. The troll who stands before you looks different from his kin. His pelt is cleaner, and his stench is almost bearable, unlike the other trolls. Noticing you, he turns and slowly steps towards you. Hail Borba. The troll's voice is rough and gravelly. Welcome to Trobald. What a surprise, a polite troll. Not here to talk. Arrows will speak in my stead. He grins widely, revealing a row of long, rotten, and chipped teeth, but there's no menace in it. Who are you? Jazon. The troll pounds his chest, making a hollow thud. I had different name before, now Jazon. Like Borba. He thrusts out his chest, and a dribble of drool from his mouth promptly lands there. Me talk like Borba. Wash myself like Borba. And no eat Borba. Me is like Borba myself. Your common is impressive. Yes, the troll agrees. Tartuk speak like that. Taught me Borba language. Told I am smart. The troll proceeds to scratch his armpit and then sniff his fingers. Trobald? Ours capital, the troll exclaims, waving his hand toward the rock. Kingdom of Troll and Kobold. We live there now in peace with Borbas. Ours land. What do you mean, Borba? You are Borba. He hesitates. Human, elf, dwarf, all Borba. And what do you want from me? The troll makes a strange growl. You're about to draw your weapons when it becomes evident that he was simply clearing his throat. I meet Borba and tell them. King Hargulka and King Tartuk ask that Borba stay away from Trobald. It filthy, not pretty, and dangerous. We invite Borba later, when King allows. Tell me more about Trobald. First city for both Troll and Kobold will be Kingdom. Troll, Kobold, and Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba anymore, and Borba no kill Troll and Kobold anymore. Peace. So trolls aren't eating people anymore? Me no eat Borba no more. King Hargulka and King Tartuk order so. Other trolls still eat Borba. They wild and dumb. Soon they stop. So what do you eat now? Horse, cow, dog. He scratches his belly. Dead Borba too sometimes. Long dead. Before Hargulka's order. No need to waste food. So you still eat human flesh. The troll stares at you for a moment. Me eat, he confesses, slumping a little, but me no kill Borba. Never again kill Borba. Are you sure you won't change your mind as soon as you run out of people in your larder? You might get hungry again. The troll's eyes flash. Borba no get it. Borba no food. Hargulka said so. Borba tried to get me angry on purpose. The words become a growl, and then he calms himself. Borba, friend. He nods, then goes silent. Octavia touches your shoulder gently. You'd better be careful, she whispers. It seems like a sore subject for him. I would leave it be. Okay, you don't kill people. How can you be so sure about the rest of your kin? Dumb Borba don't listen, Jazon snarls. Troll no eat Borba. Borba friend. Jazon stomps his feet loudly and works his jaw, spraying you with stinky, sticky saliva. I could do a diplomacy check and probably calm him down, or just attack. I don't know. I feel like if I act like I'm this guy's friend and I go into the base, I'm just going to be surrounded. And it's going to go really bad. I feel like that's the thing. And so it would be so much easier to deal with them if I'm chipping them off from the outside. And lately, the trolls have been really riled up and like running all over our lands and killing people. Like, I feel like right now is the time to try to take them down. Like, if they're building their forces in there, and they've got that magic brand, everyone they brand with it becomes immune to fire. So they might be just, I feel like they're biding time, because they've been like on a murder rampage lately. Like, this troll, obviously, he's trying to turn his life around, but we need to kill the trolls in general. So I guess we're going to act pompous. I knew that would happen. A monster, always a monster, even if it can talk.
This should do it.
No strike wasted.
Now, we have a quest to bring the alchemist here. Problem is I have not leveled the alchemist in a long time. Like, since I got him. So, who do I swap him out with in the party? So I can't see the other party members right now. So it would either be Akun, which is just pure DPS, the Bard, or the Wizard. Probably Ikun? I mean, I don't know. This is Ikun's leads. Was he? Am I supposed to bring him here? Hold on, let me look at the quest. Maybe it'd be a nice idea to bring Jubilost here. Score to settle. Having the ranger in our party makes it easier to track the vile monsters down. Lost Child. Candlemere Lake. I'm not on a timer at the moment. Okay. Alright. I think what I want to do is go do Candlemere. And then we can stop by home and figure out a build for Jubilost. The main thing I know with Jubilost is that he's an alchemist, so he can throw a lot of grenades, do a lot of damage, but then he's out, and he needs to rest to restock them. Whereas, like, you know, the Ranger, for example, does, like, sustained damage and doesn't run out of arrows in this game. Oh.
Do not falter.
Okay, I had to make sure to not let them swarm my back line. The people that hang back and shoot ranged attacks are quite fragile. No, don't need any of that loot. It's just rotten armor and stuff. Hey, Bluebell, what's up? Good evening. Bombs tend to do damage, some even when they miss. At least he's consistent. Yeah, and I think the alchemists have a trait where if they attack something, it won't do like splash friendly fire damage. If Vivisectionist is in the game, it is. I don't know what Jubilost is. For example, my ranger guy here has 1 level in Vivisectionist.
We should gather our strength.
Alright, so we're gonna go here, rest, and then enter. This area has like will-o-wisp type monsters that fire lightning at you, and I got absolutely wrecked last time. But I have resistance to that now.
You think I'm only interested in feats? Any fool can write about feats. But about true life?
Fool. Any fool. I've been here the whole time. Oh, I saw Jackal saying hi, Blue, so I thought you just got here. Alright, just un-hi, Blue. No hi for you. You are unhide. Doing Bladestorm before Undead Ink. I'll have 1 hour before Undead Ink tomorrow, so I'll probably do the Untamed multi-weapon testing I wanted to do. And then the following day, so Sunday, I'll do Bladestorm. Okay. So, let's try this place out now that we are a little stronger.
Focus on your goal.
And Lindsay was called for.
Don't hesitate.
I don't need anyone.
Alright, so block fear, block poison, and party-wide resist electricity. Alright, quick save. Now we should be able to handle some of these wisps. That spell reduces the damage we take from electricity by 10. So even if we get hit for like 10, it'll just block all of it. And most of their chain lightnings do like 10 to 15 damage.
this ever end?
There's an item over there.
Not that I care.
Oh! 20 reduced. So that was going to do 30? And it got reduced down to 20. That is BS? Maybe because they... Maybe because it attacked from stealth or something?
Good. Get.
A calculated risk.
One of them went invisible for a second. Yeah, I would have gotten absolutely killed on their opening attacks if I didn't have the resist electricity active. One's still alive. There it is. I'm curious how much of a difference does aesthetics make for everyone's Guild Wars 2 characters. Range is my favorite class in most games, but Untamed attacks with Puke and Selby's removes the pet entirely. I would say I probably would play
No mistake.
Heal Untamed more if it wasn't blinding teammates with the big green snotty staff ambush on the ground. Now that's more than aesthetics. I think it actually impedes others' ability to play. As far as Soul Beast, again, I don't think it's aesthetics. I think that's mechanics. The Soul Beast also... Good God. Soul Beast, like you said, you lose the pet. So I don't really enjoy playing it because it's like, you know, I made a ranger because I wanted to play a pet class. You just took that away from me. Now that's only PvE. In PvP, you... what is this cat doing? He's just vibing back here. In PvP, you merge and unmerge with the pet constantly, so it's a whole different thing. What would be worse is actively ruining your teammates' attacks by force stealthing them. That is annoying, but the thing is, if they're hitting buttons, they will turn their attack back on a second later. So I would say that's more of a damage loss, and makes a fight a little longer, but won't lead to a wipe. But the thing with Untamed, I think, will lead to wipes because it makes teammates unable to see red circles on the ground, and then they stand and stuff if you kill them. Dirty travel page. Only the last page is readable. Left me behind. I begged them to stay. Rizmal didn't care. Nethys has turned to the dark face to him, so the cleric is lost to us. Britt promised to come back, but it's been a long time since he left and he hasn't shown up yet. I just hope the paladin survived and managed to save himself at least. These are the last words of my log. The wound is festering. Some yellow stuff oozes from it. I couldn't climb the rock and reach the ruins. Guess now I won't be able to even stand. My skin burns and I can barely breathe. I'll die on this cursed island, and no one will ever know where I spent my last hours. Left alone, but I'm not alone. Damn lights in the underbrush, they're closer now. I'm not delirious, they come for my death. Lights watch, want my pain, arrows still take my soul. Oh, great, okay. We barely made it to the tower when we found an unlucky ranger.
Done and done.
Noble Warhammer.
Follow me, or don't.
Climb the hill. Alright, quick save in case we fall off of it. Okay, we succeeded in that. Double checking. Resist electricity still has 5 minutes left. Okay. Alright, that's a dead end.
Not that I care.
Rizmal? A man stands in the center of a half-ruined hall. He is motionless. His eyes are closed, head tilted, and as if he was listening to something inaudible. He's clad in tattered black and white robe, though mud and dust make his clothes look almost uniformly gray. Hearing your footsteps, the man shudders and turns abruptly. The left part of his face is covered in blood and dirt. Upon seeing you, he gives a low growl in his throat. Trespassers! He spits on the ground. Are you so eager to die? Who are you? The man stares at you for several moments, then he suddenly grins and raises his eyebrows in mockery. Who am I? Oh, soon the whole world will know my name. The man straightens and raises his hands to the sky. Two-faced Rizmel, keeper of the gates, harbinger of Nethys. I have many names, and you shall pay fealty to them all. The all-seeing eye has brought me here to this sanctuary of magic. Others came, but they did not survive the trials. I am the only one who hears the word of Nethys and can open the gates for him. Then the all-seeing eye will reward his chosen, and I will become a lord in his new era. Rizmel's eyes turn glassy and dull as he keeps talking, and his speech becomes a stream of barely understandable words. It's impossible to distinguish which part of his ramblings is true and which represents his delirious fantasies. Nonetheless, the madman seems to lose interest in attacking you right now. Where are the others you came here with? Who? He ponders your words for a moment. Oh, you're talking about those who came to the island with me. They're gone. One of them gave up halfway here. I know nothing of his fate. The second, the miserable creature, Rizmel closes his eyes as if fighting to control his temper. He kept talking. How knowledge must belong to everyone. Wisdom should be shared. About telling others about this place. He kept talking and talking. Rizmel falls silent for a moment. So I silenced him. Rizmel, no matter if this island is cursed or not, you are not in your right mind. You don't know what you're doing. He shuts his eyes and slowly opens them. How dare you? He hisses through clenched teeth. Nethys himself guides me. How dare you judge a chosen one of the all-seeing eye? Failed lore religion. As you listen to Rizmel, you can't stop wincing. The man's voice is so convincing, his belief so strong that all your doubts about his words just vanish. It seems like this man really follows the path set by his god. I found a corpse on the island. You know the one I speak of. He perished in suffering, terrified, cursing those who left him to die. What did he do to earn your cruelty? He meets your gaze silently. After a moment, he frowns and winces. Sorry, Mori, we should have come back for you. He stiffens, but all I've done was for a greater purpose. History will vindicate me. He refuses to look at you. Nothing you say will break my faith. I'll find the proofs that you're wrong. Just as I thought. I'll leave you be for now. Okay, wait, so it seems like the gameplay is hinting that I can find evidence to prove to him that he's doing the wrong thing on this island. Ragged, meaningless scribbles. And then, of course, I could attack him if I need to. Hang on. How does resist electricity? Still 5 minutes, okay. A dead warrior in full armor with Aurori holy symbols is on the ground. He was backstabbed. That's probably the one that was like, we should share. And the guy silenced him. Oh god. Lindsay, I know you're getting shot by lightning, but can you start singing a song, please? The stone is covered with drawings of jagged black spirals. Edible moss. Ancestral dwarven shield. Is that a tower shield? It's a heavy shield. It's an upgrade. Even though she's got a whole bunch of traits for a tower shield, this is so magical it's better right now. Oh my god. Yo, I'd be dead already if I didn't have the resist lightning active. Jeez. Knowledge Arcana.
I did as you asked.
This weathered relief, worn down by time and the elements, bears a faint inscription. The inscription is jagged and uneven, as if written by a trembling hand. Past, present, future, all are one in him, is the key and guardian of the gate where spheres meet. Shogoth, Yog, Sothoth, Nagayastoth. And now my sofa's floating. Great.
Not that I care.
One more thing to clean up. No!
Time to stretch me muscle.
We are out of bard songs. There's no more music.
I don't like you!
I don't like you! We do have one more powerful cooldown if we're forced to use it, which is the aspect of the Falcon on Akundayo, which makes his arrows really good for a short time. Getting a lot of XP for these wisps. Alright, we've mapped out a lot of the map here. Oh, what's this? Full plate mail plus 2.
I am yours to command.
Oh my gosh, she's at 43 armor now. Whoa. Alright, quick save. An enchanted sanctuary gates to other worlds. They're here in this ruins. Silence, Rizmel roars. You're too blind to see what surrounds you. Vibrant, bright, glorious to those who have embraced the arcane and mastered its power. Rizmel's voice drops and his eyes become unfocused. Nethys himself led me here. His voice rings in my head, calling from the portal. All these writings, all these wandering lights, only the blind cannot see the coming of the all-seeing eye. Rizmel's voice drops to a hiss, so watch your tongue. The moment nears when I open the portal and let Nethys into this world. Fear my lord's wrath, for there will be no escape for blasphemers. Irony? What? I've never had an irony option come up. Oh, so the great Nethys is just beyond this portal, yet the god of magic can't cross over on his own? Ha! His jaw clenches. One more word, insects, and you'll witness it yourself! Let's assume Nethys waits beyond the portal. What's beyond the portal exactly? He closes his eye and takes a breath. Can you feel it? No, of course you can't. The whole tower bears marks of the arcane. Look around you. Can't you feel these writings? Since ancient times, believers knew a portal lay here, so they left signs heralding the arrival of Nethys. And what do they say? He stares at the writings of the wall and shimmers with ghostly light. I'll find out, he mutters, but to himself, when he shares his boundless wisdom with me, I'll find out everything I want. Banana says, so Monk, new Helldivers 2 players are required to have a PSN, and people have already been getting banned for having a VPN on to try to get the PSN. Great. Some say this place is cursed. Cursed? Only fools can claim this place is cursed. On the contrary, this tower, this portal, is a true blessing for those who can grasp its greatness. How did you get past the will-o-wisps? Will-o-wisps don't devour flesh, they feed on suffering and fear. This island is full of them, since the times when the temple was sanctified with human blood. Besides, there was no fear in my heart, only joy and awe, for I was to meet my god and master. You're not in your right head. Near the tower entrance lies a paladin, dead, stabbed in the back. You betrayed him by giving into your own ambition and pride. So who are you after all you've done, Rizmel? What do you want to know? His voice is dull and listless. As you look at him, Rizmel's face changes. The obsessive gleam in his eyes gives way to astonishment and terror. He throws a haunted look at his surroundings, then touches his face and stares dully at the blood and dirt on his fingers. What have I done? Great Nethys, what a nightmare is this? This can't be. I failed you. Misled by illusions, darkness took my mind, and Rizmel utters a heartbreaking cry and buried his face in his hands. When he finally lifts his head, his eyes are full of tears. How can I atone for this? All I've done. His voice is a choked whisper. It's not possible. He blinks his tears away and turns to the portal as if recalling it's still there. But the voice The voice that urged me to open the gates. He falls silent for a moment. It still sounds in my head. But it's not Nethys. No, it's not him. It's something else. The man turns back to you. I would never be able to repay your help, stranger, but I must ask you one more thing. Will you help me confront the creature that waits beyond the portal? I'll be able to open it and let this thing come to Galarian. We have to destroy it before it finds some new prey. He covers his eyes. When we're done with this, I'll stay here and make sure no living soul ever falls victim to this island. We know nothing about the creature who's waiting on the other side. Give me some time to get ready. I'll wait for you. Don't waste your time. Okay, F5. Alright, hang on. Let's Oh, I don't have another resist energy? I've only got a minute and a half left on it. That's not good. Hopefully we don't get swarmed by more wisps, I guess. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time.
Ready and willing.
I know what to do.
I've only got one channel energy left, too.
I won't let you down.
Such a good voice actor. Yeah, he nailed the role.
I'm listening.
I'm ready to face whatever lies beyond the portal. He takes a deep breath. Praise Nethys. He returns to the portal. It's time to end this.
We will prevail.
No! Duke Dazzleflare. Oh, God. If he starts slinging around lightning, we have a minute and we have 69 seconds. Nice. To kill this thing before we get electrocuted. Oh! I don't know if that's better or worse. He's opening it up by shooting magic missiles, which are force damage. A lot of force damage. Cure critical wounds on Mukluk.
Stay behind
Why is
me.
there so many things not attacking right now? Dude, why do they keep... I hate the fact that it's tunnel visioning Muck. Because if Muck dies, it just says game over. You don't get another chance. We get him?
What's the holdup?
Ready
Just
for
in
anything.
case. Loot, Duke Dazzleflare. Cypress Queen's Flute. Once belonged to an ancient fae. Quick save. Rizmel turns to you. I was waiting for you. Now that your mind's clearer, tell me about this place. He casts a glance at the ancient tower. This is the place where two worlds connect. The border is razor thin, so it gave birth to a portal. Now it's sealed, but he rubs his forehead. When I was performing a ritual here, I noticed it's easy to open it. Someone must have used this portal before and not too long ago. Can you seal the portal permanently? He shakes his head. Alas, I am not able to do it. The only thing I can do is become a guardian of this portal till the end of my days. Locals say the island's cursed. Cursed? Definitely not. The tower's full of magic, but cursed? He looks aside. Unless you call a clouded mind a curse of sorts. That's all I wanted. Whatever you say. Are you sure you want to stay here on this island? He nods pale. This is my penance. Someone must keep watch over the portal. I won't let anyone else die here or become enslaved by temptation. Okay. Kind of nervous he's going to get mind controlled again, but if we just killed the source of it. Alright. Knowledge Arcana. There's a closed portal in the center of the room. It seems it was used not long ago. Yeah, I would say. Now, we came to this island because of a missing kid.
Or don't.
Where's the brat? We have not found any evidence of him. Lost child. The child was told to go drown in Candlemere Lake. We have no better leads, so we may as well start looking there. And this is at Candlemere. This is Candlemere Tower at Candlemere Lake. Go drown.
Will this ever
I'm
end?
holding down the tab key, which makes anything you can interact with highlight to see if there's like a kid alive or dead nearby.
What's over
Oh,
there?
here's something.
Nah, I don't
Wand
wanna
of
look.
Crushing Despair. Coals are cold. The boat's in good condition. It was used not long ago.
Look ahead.
Robe of Earth.
How much longer, I wonder?
What does the robe do? Acid Aura? What is that? Plus 2 DC bonus to acid spells. Oh, we got perfect person for that. Lady spamming acid splash attacks.
Follow me.
I don't know where this kid is. I don't see him. I wonder if I missed him. Okay. Alright, so we want to get Jubilost in the party, but we need to level him up. Let's go to town. We're not too far away. Do Jubilost level ups and see what we can turn him into. Enter the throne room. I don't know that I got a... So my concern is that I don't think I got a quest update at Candlemere. So I don't think I can say anything new to the mom. The ma'am. Okay, so here's Jubilost. He's got high int and some dex. So he's more of a caster. What arcane stuff does he have, though? Do alchemists have cantrips? Firebelly. Character, abilities. So he has Alchemical Bomb. The Mutagens. Acid Bomb. So he can do fire or acid. He can throw it. He has point blank shot, precise shot, ability focus on bombs. So he's just oops all bombs. Muck, we're at 45,000 negative reviews. I'm telling you, they snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Can he learn trickery? He has plus 10 trickery. Because when I have, what's her name? Octavia in the party, she is like disarming traps and stuff. So he might be able to be a swap out for her. Alright, let's try this. So Alchemist. What does he get here? A discovery. At second level and every 2 levels after, the Alchemist makes an incredible alchemical discovery. Unless otherwise noted, the Alchemist cannot select an individual discovery more than once. Some discoveries can only be made if the Alchemist met certain prerequisites. Only one such discovery can be applied to an individual bomb. So last time he chose acid bombs. Choose a discovery. Breath weapon. Instead of drawing the components of creating and throwing a bomb, the Alchemist draws the components, drinks them, mixes them with his body, and then expels them as a breath weapon as a standard action. The breath weapon is a 15-foot cone and has the same DC as the bomb. Each creature within the cone takes damage as if it suffered a direct hit from the bomb, but succeeding reflex save halves the damage, so it's still guaranteed. Didn't he have a trait to, like, not hurt allies with his bombs or something? I swear he did. Trying to find it. Precise bomb. When the Alchemist throws a bomb, it doesn't affect allies. That's it. Choking bomb. Become nauseated. Enhanced potion. Any potion alchemist strength functions as a caster level equal to his class level. Dispelling bomb. That's kind of cool. Cognitogen? Create a cognitogen, a mutagen-like elixir that heightens one's mental ability score at the expense of physical. If the cognitogen enhances his int, it applies a penalty to strength. If it enhances wisdom, it applies a penalty to dex. If it enhances charisma, it applies a penalty to con. Otherwise, the ability works like a mutagen, including the natural armor bonus. Anytime the alchemist would prepare a mutagen, he may instead prepare a cognitogen. All limitations of mutagens apply as if they were the same substance. You can only have one at a time. Okay. Infusion allows an alchemist to use extracts not only on himself, but on other people as well. With this discovery, all alchemist extracts will behave exactly like spells of the same names when considering targets in range. Preserve organs. Reduces the chance of a mortal wound. When a critical hit or sneak attack is scored on the alchemist, there's a 25% chance that a critical hit or sneak attack damage is negated and the damage is rolled normally. This does not stack with similar abilities. An alchemist can take this discovery up to 3 times and getting to up to 75%. As a free action, once per round, he can heal 5 hit points as if he had fast healing. He can heal 5 hit points per day in this manner for every 2 levels. Tanglefoot bombs. Man, there's a lot of weird stuff in here. Infusers will let him buff other party members. Buff them with what? The mutagens? Or something else? Like, it says his extracts. I don't know what his extracts are. I'll try infusion. I don't know what that is, though. Trickery, stealth, knowledge world, perception, UMD. That's fine. Barkskin, shield, other spells. Barkskin is an infusion? Does he have Barkskin? So yeah, he does. He already has Barkskin. False life's alright. Yeah, real quick here. Oh no, yeah, I have to continue it or it will run it out. And his bombs level up. I think he already has weapon focused bomb, ability focused bombs.
I am maximum safe.
Only deadly aim. Extra bombs. Simple but effective. Does flanking work when you're at ranged? I don't know if it does in this version of Pathfinder. Bombs target touch AC, so they're pretty much guaranteed at most targets. Yeah. What review was that for? Wait, what? What review was what for, Lloyd? Let's see, pick one spell. Delay poison, communal. Protection from arrows, communal. No one in the party has that yet. Okay. Let's see. Type. So he's already got a heavy crossbow +1. Leather armor +2. Ring of protection. 2-int headband. Cloak of resistance. Get him some various potions. Do I have to prep his spellbook? Yes, I do. Okay. You can browse through your scrolls, see if you can learn any. It works like a wizard that way. Alchemist can learn scrolls like a wizard? I don't see a scribe button. Oh, copy to spellbook. Oh. Well then. I did not know alchemists did that like wizards do. This is kind of tedious, but at least I don't have to do it often. Okay, that's that. And I can't see his hotbar until we're out in town. Let's see. He's gonna be replacing Octavia, so let's put enlarged person in a few slots. Bomber's Eye, oh, that's only 1 round a level. Targeted bomb mixture. Again, it's only 1 round a level. I really don't like buffs that are that short duration. I want the buffs to have stamina. That's a long time. Reduced person for himself. Would the bomb still do the same damage if he... Because reduced person shrinks your weapon too. I don't know if bombs would do the same damage if he's reduced person or not. I would imagine they would, now that you say that. Alright, so we prepped a spellbook. Let's rest so that all those spells get primed. Oh, yeah, dude. Chat. The, orange little dude came in for a visit. He snuck in here when I wasn't looking. I don't know when he came in. He is not budging. He opened one eye and looked at me and then just closed it. He knows I'm here. He's busy. Just chilling. Just being a loaf over there. Alright, well, he's got the trickery. So Octavia's job right now is like some ranged damage and trickery for lockpicking. And then enlarge person when it's needed. So we'll swap him for her and try this out. Pet again. I just petted. The negative reviews thing, way back a few minutes ago, what was that review for? Oh, Helldivers 2, Steven. Helldivers 2 released news today that if you want to keep playing their game, you have to make a PlayStation PSN account. And one, you know, a lot of people are just like, what the hell? I don't want to make a PlayStation account. Like, for me, it's a mild inconvenience. I don't want to spend 2 minutes making a PSN account because I've never had to do that. I don't own a PlayStation. I've never had to do that before. However, also, Sony is known for data leaks and getting hacked like all the time. And then another thing is that not every country can do that. So there are 60 countries worth of players that bought Helldivers, and they're being told if you don't make a PlayStation account, you cannot keep playing. But they can't make a PlayStation account because it's not available in their country. So they're just up creek without a paddle. And that's kind of where it's at right now. Okay, where are these extracts that affect the whole party? Under S, they're under spells? I don't think these are extract. You know what, I'll test after this. I'll test after this. Yeah, I knew that wouldn't take long. Young Dwemer Cat. That's the second time I've run into that thing.
My skills are getting rusty.
Alright, so first test, false life. This is usually self-only. It did not affect anybody else. Bark skin. It did not affect anybody else. I don't see an infusion button. Alchemist spells are always self. Damn it, Theo. 2 seconds ago, someone says alchemist spells are called extract. And I've got a trait called infusion where his extracts affect everyone. And we're trying to figure out how to use it. Infusion means you can cast on others. Oh, so it doesn't mean it affects everyone. It means it just allows you to do a different target? Oh. Okay. Alright. I thought it was going to turn the spell into a group spell. You're saying it's turning it from a self spell into an other spell. Another ambush in the road. I have to put coup de grace on the bar to finish the troll off because we don't have Octavia spamming acid right now. That's a coup de grace. That's a coup de grace, chat. That's how we kill trolls. Alright, so we found bandits fighting trolls. Alright, so Jubilos is basically like an archer, but then we can...
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
We can have him throw bombs for like 1 or 2 fights, and he'll do, you know,
should gather our strength.
Presumably huge damage. Jubilos apparently is a better cook than anybody else.
Candlemere is shrouded by mystery. Perhaps I should recount the history of this place in an article, or even an entire book.
A fine idea, Jubilost. Let us join forces and write that book together. But not just a single book. We could pen a whole series.
I'm just imagining him like, you were not invited to my book writing. Seems like Banana has made you an entire party for SOTOR. What? But he told me I could play it single player. Why do I need a party? Found the Prime button. Hey, Mashenya, thank you so much for using your Prime here. Really appreciate that. That is a huge help.
Time's not waiting.
Alright, Barkskin. Let's get rid of that. Alright, magical armor.
Adventures continent.
Keep your eyes open.
Mutagen, 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 block fear,
Tomorrow it feeds someone else.
block poison,
Quiet.
and...
I'm thinking.
Let me see. So right now, his attack is plus 13, 2 to 9. If he does reduce person on himself, this is a long cast spell. Plus 15, 2 to 7. So plus 2 attack, minus 2 damage. But I think the bombs still do the same level, but he'd have a better chance to hit with them. Oh! Jubilos says, splendid! I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. Jubilos digs the map out of his pocket and makes a mark on it. That's it. On behalf of all the institutions of Inner-Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward your help in hard coin. He gets out his purse and throws it at you. 1,800 gold. Now all I have to do is finish my article for the Independence about the state of affairs in your barony. He looks at you defiantly. I will be honest with you. Unfortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and a traveler needs some unprecedented luck to be able to find any interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor tourists. Neutral. If you are so set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the Baron of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. Ahem. You know, you are right. I will add a paragraph somewhere near the end telling readers that the barony is still developing and it has some positive trends. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'll be pleased to travel with you sometime if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. I was afraid he was about to leave the group. Like, to go to town and then I have to go fetch him again. What's funny, Muck, is Moose said he could be convinced to play SWTOR again. Dude, last time I played with him, he fireballed me. He fireballed the whole group. If Muck ever really does play SWTOR, I'll probably dust off my account that I haven't touched in 2 years to create a new tune level up alongside him. Oh my god.
Ha! Entertainment!
Well, these are dying very fast. Akun stops you. Wait, friend. A Kargad is near. I can feel it. On the ground, on the grass, on these rocks, everything is soaked with the stench. Must tell you about him. You need to be prepared. This fight will not be easy. What do you want to tell me? Exun exhales loudly, gathering his thoughts. Rock trolls have more strength, brutality than the regular ones. Kargad is the strongest. We fought. He crushed buildings with his fists. He caught people up, tore them apart. During our fight, he just swept my body aside, like he would sweep aside a horsefly. Annoyed but not harmed by bite. Do not be fooled by his clumsiness. He can be very fast. Carved in my memory, flying through air towards a fence, a hit on the head, double vision in the eyes, inability to stand up, inability to raise bow. A taste of blood in the mouth, helpless. He looks somewhere ahead, his gaze still heavy. His face looks like a mask carved in stone, the same rock as the troll he tells you. Was it Kargad who killed your family? His face twists in a painful grimace. Should you know the details? I prefer to know everything about those I travel with. He swept my defenses out of the way and crushed the wall of our house. He seized my wife Amanda and bit off her head. Hurled her body aside. Clarissa screamed. He stomped on her. Though it was obviously hard for him to tell this story, you hear some relief in Ekun's voice. I'm grateful you made me tell this. Needed that. The atrocities committed by this monster are horrific indeed. We will deliver justice. How did you know his name? The trolls shouted it as a war cry, an anthem. Kargad, Kargad, Kargad. They were yelling it when he crushed the walls of our house. When he killed. Why did the troll leave you alive? He shrugs. He was in haste. The night was ending. In the light of dawn, rock trolls turned to rock they originated from. Sunlight is his worst enemy. Kargad knows that. So let's sum it up. What do we know about Kargad? He's a rock troll, greater size and strength than regular trolls. Fire and acid are not deadly, but can still hurt him. His weakness is sunlight. He has no desire to turn to stone. He grunts. This dungeon gives him strength. The rock itself heals his wounds. The battle will be held inside his home. Thank you for telling the story. I guess we'll be able to defeat him. You lead us to battle. Thank you. The monster must not survive. Kill Kargad. Okay. The solid dwarven stonework has been overtaken by moss and is crumbling in spots.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Get yourself exposed.
Turning on Coupe de Gracie. Fortitude save. Can she coup de grace also? There we go.
Good today.
Oh man, this part was a bit easier with Octavia spamming acid splash. There we go. I love the screaming for the coup de grace. Yeah, well they had to make it do a full round action, so they had to add some BS to make it take up more time.
This will hurt.
Wow. Those got wrecked. We got an old Dwarven chest key from that. Oh, there's something else here. Oh, some more antiquity stuff for the storyteller. Does Ekun have spells yet? Does he have Acid Maw in there? Yeah. I don't have it active right now, but yeah, he does have that as an option. He gets 1 spell per day. Broken wall. Try to climb the wall with athletics, or go in the front door. Let's hit quick save.
Completed.
You see the same kobold shaman you recently met at the forest path. It looks like he and his band managed to reach the troll lair. Garasak, greetings! The kobold extends his hand and stares at one of the troll guards. We encourage these kobolds to not come here because we're like, you're probably gonna get killed if you go there. Eatons! Mardagulb, Nargkarad. Barga no speak like Borba yet, the second troll says, stepping forward. Barga knew, came a day before. He bends down and carefully touches the kobold's hand. Kobold can go trobold. Home, the troll announces, letting the kobolds enter. Oh, we're probably gonna have to kill them later. You can tell I'm very torn up about that.
I'm not touching that.
You require my assistance?
Uh-huh.
Gaining the advantage is always smart.
Alright, sneak down there and try to disarm this.
This is not the way it works. You can thank me now.
Give the order.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Let us strike as one.
Oh god.
You deserved it.
Threw one acid bomb to finish some of them off.
Cannot hide from me.
Uh-oh. Main character down.
Don't know? Don't care.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
This is why I usually like having a enlarged person on him, so he's further back. The entrance to the ancient Dwarven fortress has seen better days. Its gates have been rent and broken by trolls. It's clearly been a long time since anyone cared for this place. I wonder if we somehow managed to have Harem in this group too, the dwarf. If he would also
Don't hesitate.
Have story here.
Do not falter.
Smear them.
Oh my god, someone's throwing boulders at me up there.
Let's try this.
Training pays off.
Onwards! This should do it.
I didn't mean to grab everything, but I did. The stone guardian of this fortress overlooks the surrounding mess almost with reproach. Muck is diseased. Blood, fire, fever. Ugh.
I appreciate privacy.
Do I have a cure for that? Well, block poison doesn't help, that's for sure. This is the cleric. Does restoration cure that? Restoration cures ability levels and negative levels. Remove disease right here. She won't have it till she levels up again, but if he's still diseased at that time, we can cure it.
Or don't.
Child's play.
Since we've already seen some containers on the walls. Yep, I was gonna say I want to check all of it.
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh. Juby.
Child's play.
Heart of Valor breastplate. Try treat affliction with your cleric on Muck.
Focus on the goal.
Treat affliction. Oh, wow. I didn't know he could do that. If you can do that, why the spell? Okay. Good tip. I don't know. I don't think I have experience with Treat Affliction in Pathfinder. It seems this now broken door was too complicated for trolls to open properly. Where was the thing about harem? Let's see, 157 days till the Bald Hilltop messes up again. The outcast dwarf would like to see the ruins. Huh. I wonder if I can simply bring him here after we clear it. Because then I could just step outside, swap to harem, and then step back in. But right now, harem is level 1. Hey, big fella. A hulking crowd of trolls awaits by the entrance of the ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Despite the display, however, the trolls do not attack, as if awaiting a command or permission. Dude, look at his teeth in this picture. Good lord. The troll stands at ease beside the base of a huge fractured thorax statue. He's not the biggest or scariest among the other trolls, but there's an odd supremacy in his moves and in his eyes. Supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off. It pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat.
Ah, guest. You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba.
The trolls surrounding him stare at you silently, hate in their eyes.
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads, not their words.
Let's get him good with the
Welcome to
Kundayo.
Japan, kids.
Hey, spells.
It's time for tentacles.
Attack.
Borba calls Troll monster, but attacks first. King Arctic wants to make deals with Borba. Stop trolls from eating Borba. How can King Hargulka make deals with monsters? Do not leave this place. Borba should not have come. Alguka needs to prepare, though. Find Alguka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbazard!
Argulka pounds the Torag statue with his fist and leaps into the side hallway. So now it's blocking the passage.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I'm torn between stepping outside and swapping in Harem and then having to level him up to knock out his quest too. But it would be a time. It would take time. So I'm wondering if I should just try to bring him through here after it's over. That dude was on the ground getting such a beating. Yeah, trolls, when they go down, they just keep regenerating. They do not die, typically, in these games, unless you hit them with 1 fire or acid damage. But in this game, you can do coup de grace to finish them. Farg, Borba here. Borba want kill daddy? Why kill daddy, Borba? Akun winces. Rock trolls, smaller than Kargad. The trolls who have just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small, though they are small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals that of a grown man. Borba want kill daddy. Borba garung, Borba bad. Akun silently raises his bow. The trolls don't run away. Instead, they stare at him with offended expressions. Want kill us too, Borba? It's evil to approve killing trolls. Lawful evil. There's no place for trolls in my lands. Akun shoots one of the trolls. His arrow sticks deeply into the troll's gut. For a second, it seems to you that the troll is going to cry, but then its bestial nature kicks in. Angry trolls don't cry. They attack.
Time to stretch my muscles.
Oh, they don't regenerate. I guess because they're too young. Muck? There's no place for trolls in my land. Kargad? Oh! That's, the thing that ate Ekun's wife. Well, her head.
Stay behind me!
A clever ploy.
Telling him to throw acid bombs. Got him. The troll utters a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. He tries to raise his hands to defend himself, but is only able to clench his fists. He snaps his jaws in one last effort to devour you and suddenly goes still. Done. Ikun sighs, lowering his bow. You are not sure if he's talking about the troll's death, about his completed vengeance, or about his own mental state. In the dim light, it seems to you that Akun's eyes lose their usual spark. Several wrinkles seem to disappear from his forehead. The ranger comes closer to the defeated troll and stares at the corpse with contempt. His lips are pressed into a thin line, his fists clenched and his knuckles white. Without a word, he raises his leg and delivers a great kick into the side of the rock troll. This effort must have been painful for the ranger, but not a single muscle moves in his face. His expression is a frozen mask of rage and suffering, and the pain from the hit fades in comparison. Done. Ikun repeats quietly, turning to you. Thank you, friend. Your help was priceless. He shrugs. From now on, your questions will be answered if you still want them. You deserve that. Okay.
No mistakes.
Maka, cannot wait to see what choice you make with the Sith stories. I haven't committed to playing that yet. Maybe, though. Maybe. Belt of Physical Might +2. Is that a +2 to all stats belt? Type? +2 strength and con. Oh, my cat is gone. Give it to Wait, does anyone not have a belt? Lindsay doesn't. Give her the con belt. What is that, a mushroom? That is a mushroom. It is better to not ascertain what or whom the stew is made of.
You can thank me now. I'm positive I found something.
You see a pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly to the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and God knows what else. Some corpses look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The trolls probably use the corner as meat storage. You're ready to pass by, but suddenly you notice weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand that one of the corpses is not a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. They seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Let us grant the gift of a quick death to this unfortunate soul and take revenge on those monsters who made him suffer. Yo, let me cast a healing spell on him. Ekun pulls an arrow out of his quiver. Mercy, he says, pointing towards the dying dwarf. Chaotic good. We'll try to heal him. Your healing efforts have an effect of sorts. The dwarf seems to come halfway to life and starts talking in an unknown language. Karadash Kromer Dug Gadalon. The light around you grows dim all of a sudden, and the floor starts to tremble, resonating with the dwarf's voice. Uzmar Cyril Nadzak. Yo, I bet if we had Harem with us, he could understand this guy. What is that? What's happening? Stop it immediately, you villain. Valerie, he's just talking in French. Calm down. You've had all the fun you wanted, I hope. What are you looking at? Finish him off now before he's done casting. Neutral good. Try to heal him again. As soon as the healing kicks in, the dwarf interrupts his monologue, apparently regaining awareness of his surroundings. He moves his head with an immense effort to look you up and down. You're not a troll. As I thought, you were one of them. The dwarf coughs out clots of dark blood. I'm the priest of Torag. Have been searching for this ancient outpost. Found it, it seems. He tries to laugh, but instead bursts into a new fit of coughs. Come closer. With immense effort, he raises his hand and whispers words of blessing, so sweet and kind, comparing to his prior curses. This last effort seems to be too much for the dying dwarf. Having finished, he drops his limp hand, draws one last breath, and falls silent. He cast the Good Hope spell on us. Alright, hold on. When did I last save it? It was before we fought the big rock troll. Alright. I won't change it. The room is filled with the sickening stench of carrion. Kobold artist. An odd kobold sits in front of the wall. His scales, snout, and especially hands are covered with something akin to a blend of tar and what seemed to be rancid, mud-colored filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hand into the clay pot nestled beside him, grabs a handful of paint, and slowly smears it on the wall. Judging by the odor, I can tell exactly what the main ingredient in this paint is. At least it looks better than the paintings King Irovetti awards his prizes to. The unintelligible smears gradually resolve into a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. There are many smaller figures surrounding him, but you can't tell who they might be. The kobold continues with his strokes. He doesn't seem to have noticed you, or perhaps he's just too lost in his work. What is that? Fine art performed by kobolds? She wrinkles her nose in disgust. In the Order of Shellen, I was taught that all art is precious, but what would my mentors say if they were to see this? Can you hear me? The kobold continues in a strange state that seems to be somewhere between deep meditation and a trance. He raises his paint-smeared hands to the wall, makes a small and deliberate stroke, and then steps back to examine his creation as a whole. Can you hear me? He slowly turns to you. You can't read the expression on his snout, but he certainly doesn't seem pleased. Shijibarza Casadala Tartuk. He points toward his painting. Tartuk, he repeats before turning away. This Tartuk again. It's like he's everywhere. I'm sick of hearing that name. I fear I'm developing a conditioned response. Every time I hear Tartuk, I need to vomit. This one doesn't seem aggressive. Let's leave him be.
Follow me, or don't.
The beginning of the hunt.
You in half!
Any last wishes?
Nowhere to strike with sentence.
Oh, I didn't realize Jubiloss still had
Primitives.
acid bombs on autocast.
Leaving you out of our story.
But I guess that's fine for now.
Not
What is the thing on the floor? A distinct click. Whoa. A distinct click is audible from somewhere beneath the floor? Oh no. It's a puzzle. I'll come back to that.
Child's play.
Nice job, Juby.
What's over there?
Trap, Juby.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, his reduced size spell wore off.
Child's play.
Devourer of Metal Bow.
I'm open to your orders.
5 to 25? What the hell? My bow his bow does 2 to 9. That one does 5 to 25. That's almost triple. And it does acid damage. Wait. This oversized bow deals way more damage, but you will be clumsy with it. -2 to attack. Okay, there is a trade-off. Still, though, triple damage for -2 attack. I think I'll freaking take it. I'm just checking a few things here. So it's a large bow. Does that mean large person will make it a huge bow? Let's see. Plus 12, 10 to 30. I don't think enlarged person affects range,
So,
but hold on.
any brilliant ideas?
Let's try.
Be on guard.
I'm wrong. The plus 12 went down to plus 10, and the damage went from like something to 30 to 12 to 37. However, his chance to hit is even lower now because we made him larger.
I see something.
Because enlarged person reduces your dex but raises your strength. I wonder if I should write these down. Hang on. So there's like... Top left is an M. Top right is a fish. Bottom right is lightning. Bottom left is an F. Bot right, lightning. Bot left, F. Okay. Now I'm wondering Hurricane Bow plus enlarged person. Your chance to hit would go down, but your damage would go up.
Mukluk bobble mukluk pog mukluk pog mukluk pog mukluk pog mukluk pog.
Hey, not Beelzebub, thank you. Welcome.
This is where I step in.
Actually, it occurs to me, I have acid arrows on the archer now. So I don't have to worry about having to turn Jubiloss acid bombs on and off to finish things off. Or wait on the coup de grace.
Follow me!
Stop. Look.
Or don't.
What's new? Gaining the advantage is always smart.
Levels? Yeah, we got some level ups. I'm trying to see if I can disarm this trap.
You can
I've been taught if someone annoys you, to either victory polish your armor.
Serves you
Out of
right.
me
Why my
way!
armor clean as
Critical 73 from Akundayo there.
victory is inevitable.
Alright, level ups. Inquisitor. Nothing really crazy at this level. Oh, we got an ability point. Wisdom. Communal Sea Invisibility. Last 10 minutes a level. Could be useful. Alright, back to Fighter. Thanks to another great stream. Good night, Jackals! Let's get more of this. That point in con. Do that. What is Crane Wing? When fighting defensively with at least one hand free, you get +4 dodge to AC against melee. Oh, I think I used this in a previous game mode, but I had her with an empty hand and big shield. But she's currently got a dagger that gives her like +2 AC. I mean, I think it's worth it. Well, +4 for 1 hit per round or +2 always, actually. I don't know. Don't know. Let's do blind fight. Invisible attackers get no advantages when attacking you in melee. Not often useful, but when it is, it's extremely useful. Ranger. Dex. He gets a bunch of additional spells. Do that again. Alright, and Lindsay, what is this? Dirge of Doom. You can use your performance to foster growing dread in enemies and cause them to become shaken. Not stirred. Dispel Magic, Feather Step, Mass. Don't know if there's anything here I really care about. Could do haste from time to time. It's only single target though. Alright, Alki, and they get a discovery and poison resistance. +2 saving throws against poison. Fast bombs can quickly create enough bombs to throw more than one in a single round. The alchemist can prepare and throw additional bombs as a full round action if his base attack bonus is high enough to grant him additional attacks. This functions like a full attack with a ranged weapon. And doesn't that mean you're going to use them up more quickly? Haste is AoE. Oh, is it? Holy bombs? Force bombs. Less damage, but it's force. I'm gonna get fast bombs. Wow, we have a lot more points. Oh, because I just put something into int. You could turn fast bombs on and off, by the way, it's a toggle. I'm just wondering if it like uses them up more quickly, like accordingly. I was wondering, barring natural disasters, what exactly would it take in your life for you to miss a day of streaming? Like a can't miss event. Something incredibly important to my wife or my kid.
What manner of country is this? Where is the lavish dining, the festivals? Place barely merits a footnote in my compendium. We need to try something else.
Need a key for that door.
I am your shield.
Dude, dude, you see these sneak attacks? That's a Kundayo. And it's acid too. He just went like pop, pop, pop and got all of them really fast with the acid arrows.
Will this ever end?
Child's play.
I just found a key. I wonder if it goes to that door we passed. Let's go back and check.
Not that I care.
Nice view.
Child's play.
Camping supplies and rations. All right. Go back around. Ekun's currently the size of a troll and throwing arrows big enough to skewer something bigger than a troll. He's just using a handheld ballista right now. If he hits, it hurts. And they're acid tipped.
I'm not touching that.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Uh-oh.
Let us strike as one.
I don't even think I need to let the melee run in. I think the range can handle it. Oh god, Valerie walked forward. I thought I had her on hold position. Well, it's disarmed now. I think with the addition of that new bow, he's Ekun's officially stronger than Amiri in my current party composition. Because Ekun was just kind of like an okay replacement for Amiri for when I needed to do his quests. But now it's just like, hot dang. Oh no. It's the same symbols, but in a different spot.
Follow me, or don't.
Edible moss.
Let's finish them quick.
Yeah. Will they ever learn?
Negrunde. My tank is behind the party. I do not like that. Luckily, my party's kicking butt. Who just hit for 51? Mukluk did, wow. Eve just caught up. Let's level those skills. Pretty typical level. Does she get new spell slots? Yup. Magic Fang is only 1 minute per level. Cure serious wounds. Alright, that should be fun. Alright.
Not that I
What's this guy got? Leave the non-magic armor, that'll just weigh us down. Heavy shield +1. Okay, so there's a dial thing here and here. Wait, hold on. So one says sun disk and one says moon disk. They both have the same options when you turn them. I don't really know what they do. Muk, you can cast Expeditious Retreat on Val. Oh, to speed her up.
Here.
Now what?
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
My skills are getting rusty.
Pashani Savitur.
Oh, I forgot. He's got a group up. Protection from arrows.
We'll do it the hard way.
Strike worth a legend.
I can turn off the coup de grace things and leave that to Ekun. So they stop using full round actions on that.
Will this ever end?
Oh my god, this level's huge. Alright, so we got 3 doors on this hallway.
Our victory is certain!
You're getting lit up by scorching rays right now. Cobalt Dragon Shamans. Dude, why is it doing that? I'm trying to loot them, but it keeps like opening an inspect window. +2 dex belt. I don't think... Does Ikun have a belt? Yeah, he does. Does Jubilos? No, Jubilos does not. Okay, you take that one.
I know what to do.
You channel. Go. Okay, fish icon. An ancient rune is carved into the stone wall, gleaming with a bluish... oh god, where is it? Bluish light. Deep scratches near its surface, and it's partially covered in mud. The trolls seem to have made quite an effort to get rid of it. Beside the rune are the outlines of 2 other runes, barely visible, almost destroyed by ravages of trolls and time. Looks like fish Y. Hold on, I'm writing this down. Fish Y. Middle fish glowing. I don't know what that means. Maybe it'll be useful later. Fish? Yeah, the fish puzzle.
Look ahead.
Oh, wait, what? Secret door? Secret tunnel, secret tunnel.
You're but a footnote in
It's
our
a
story.
mucking mimic! Oh my god. Sing me a song, Lindsay. Okay, it's dead. I may have overreacted. It's a classic. Why does it keep doing... Okay, hold on. That is the first mimic we've seen in this game. Shock crossbow? Wait. 3 to 15. 17, 4 to 11. Okay, Jubilos got a new toy for when he's not slinging bombs.
You can thank me now. Child's play.
Wait, when you say Hermione, are you talking about Octavia, Banana?
This is
This, like, I just realized that you, by the context of what you said, because, like, I don't know, I think the person in the party that acts more like Hermione is Lindsay? And then your sentence didn't make any sense. I just got your joke.
This is not the way it works. Child's play.
heads will roll!
Oh
You
boy.
deserved it.
Woo! We are doing good right now. Very strong. Dang it, Ikun is popping off. Oh.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
I'm gonna disarm this trap in the very cruel way.
No mistake.
Wait, it's not working. I tried to disarm it by summoning stuff on it, but they're not triggering the trap.
Good.
I didn't expect this. I don't know what to do now. That was indeed super cool. I said cruelest way. There.
Damn it all.
What? Oh my god, what does it mean?
A calculator.
Wait, what was that? Mukluk Fortitude saving throw successful. What did they hit me with? Smoke with bite. Cobalt Death Shaman does 20 damage with Bone Shaker. He shook me bones? He shook me bones.
No.
Alright.
Ready for anything. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Late game Alchemist can throw 6 bombs a turn. Yeah, but then, like, the whole thing is just the rearming time, you know? You got like a very impressive turn where you go nuts, and then the rest of the time you're just eh. But at least he's also able to handle like disarming traps and stuff. That's good.
I am yours to command.
It's Bladeshorn. Jubilost is trying to get through the web to get up here to open this. Do I have Dispel of any sort?
You require my assistance?
I swear I got Dispel on someone. I can't remember
thank
who.
me now.
Spell a target area. Hey, there we go. Lindsay had it. What was the armor we just got? Chainmail +2. Okay. I believe Lindsay had the group expeditious retreat. 10 minutes per level. Oh, that's Feather Step. Never mind. Ignores adverse movement effects of terrain. There we go. No more getting caught in webs for 70 minutes. Quick save. Greetings, sexy Amazons and muscular adventurers. Dibs on Amazon. What's up, Hulk?
This will hurt.
Wait, didn't I get the thing with the armor on her? Hold on, character, class, where is it? Die Hard? No, not that. Fight? No. Blind Fight? No. Oh, sorry, I got Blind Fight instead of the crane thing. I was wondering if I needed to free up her hand, but I don't. Let's read Dodge Daisy. I was +2. I thought it was +3.
Follow me! Or don't.
Mushrooms. I hear roaring. This is a big room. Is this going to be the boss room? I feel like it could be the boss room.
How much longer, I wonder?
Don't hesitate. As you order.
Whoa, whoa, you, kobold. This troll's loot. 2 huge trolls overhang the group of kobolds. They are pressing their huge fists against their hips and seem irritated. Kobold sniper. The kobolds, however, don't seem to in any way disturbed by the threat the trolls radiate. They rummage busily through the pile of stuff littering the stone floor. Looks like this is the stockpile the trolls had brought back from their recent raids to neighboring villages. Among the stockpiled stuff, you can see filthy rags, a broken table, a door which had been torn off its hinges, and a massive oak bureau. Tartuk spoils, allows. Lows. Hargulka see loot first, share later. Trollbolds rule. Kobold looks in the troll's eye emotionlessly for several seconds, then turns away, having lost the interest in the conversation. For a moment, it seems the troll will hit the kobold and smash him with a single blow of his huge fist, but the seconds pass and the troll stands still motionlessly over kobolds who seem to ignore him completely. Hargulka will know. Hargulka and Tartuk punish you. Me tell him, the troll announces at last, stomping his feet indignantly. It's hard to say if the kobold understands the meaning of these claims, but all the enraged trolls shouting has absolutely no effect on him. Having the bureau opened, a kobold fishes out a long black whip, raises it above his head, and hisses triumphantly. Alright, where's the thing doing the booms? Boom sayer. Oh, it's already got stuff on it. Okay. Alright, target the sniper. Nice. Yo, I got a better sniper.
You're dead. Cannot hide from me.
Nice. Boop, 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 boop. Black whip. There's something sinister about it. It was used by a dog.
I found something interesting.
The troll treasury reminds you of a city dump. Broken tables, smashed cupboards, doors ripped from their hinges, all taken from raids on human villages. Chad, I know it's midnight, but I think I'm near a boss fight. I mean, I have to get the boss fight done, right? We can't just not do the boss fight.
Not that I care.
Not that he cares. Commandant's journal, second half, jewelry, old dwarven chess key.
Now, the beginning of the hunt. Nowhere to run. Aim true. Good, you dead.
I'm not
Whoa.
touching that.
Juby!
Child's play.
Follow me.
I'm positive I found something. Child's play.
Quick save. Is this the boss room?
Cannot hide from me.
Magritium Turinos.
Not that I care.
That looks important. Oh wait, that's the same symbol as the brand that makes them immune to fire. This is where they do it. Oh, here's a boy.
Barba, you managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Stop, courageous and strong Hargulka. I wish to ask. Say me, why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
Did this guy forget that he's a gnome disguised as a kobold? Oh, perfect. How long are you going to pretend, Tartuccio? I know who you are.
You know nothing, nothing. So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
You attacked my barony. I protect my subjects.
Borba kills because trolls and kobolds are unlike him. That's what all Borba do.
Not my cats aren't like me, but I like them.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom while humans kill them.
Death! They're Borba!
Argolka pounds his club on the stone floor. Fire burns in the kobold's eyes, bright with his horse. She's called. Ah, I just remembered something. If that is Tartuccio, he is going to start spamming fireballs. Alright. Summon some stuff there. Alright, activate fast bombs. Target Argolka. He's casting haste. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll do that. No, I can't do that. I have to rest again before I can do that. He's got concealment. Okay, fine. Just focus all the damage on this guy. There's the rapid fire acid bombs. Get him, Juby! Juby has officially melted the big guy. He threw 4 grenades at him. Wow.
Useless. Senseless. You are victorious. I surrender.
Oh, intimidate check. I am asking you for the last time. Who are you? I remember well the gnome Tartuccio, who assumed the appearance of the kobold Tartuk, and I remember clearly how I killed him. How I killed you. Failed? Oh my god, I did the voice acting and everything. I should have gotten +5 for voice acting.
I don't want to remember. The memory, it comes, then goes, then comes again. Why do you care who I am? Spare me, or let me die, but
Hey, Market Chat. Hey, Axes. That sounded like Starscream. I hope you mean him and not me. Dude, but when there was one of the times I played Pathfinder tabletop, the guy that was our DM, if we like tried to do a persuasion or intimidate or any kind of check that involved talking, if we got really into it and like, even if we sucked, if we made an effort with like voice acting and stuff, he would always give you a bonus to rolls because he wanted the people at the table to get into it. So he would always like add a bonus to your dice roll if you were like acting it out. I want to see what happens when it works. I would have to redo the whole fight. What about your spy mission for Pitax?
Pitax, strong country, ravenous king. He wants more power. Yes, I remember. I served him. The king said, there's some ancient artifact in the stolen lands. Find it and send to me. And I did. I found it in the Sycamore Hall and sent it to the king.
Oh, when he was messing with that portal, he found his target. You weren't too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show it to you? He squats tiredly and looks morose. The rugs that serve him for clothes are tattered. Through the holes, you could see bleeding scratches on purple hide. At the moment, Tartuk looks like a severely beaten dog, his masters having banished him from the coziness of home out into the pouring rain.
Kobolds didn't wish war. I didn't wish war. It's all Troll's fault. I sought to suppress their wish to kill humans, but they wouldn't listen.
Why did kobolds join forces with trolls in the first place?
You cannot understand. Kobolds are small. Everyone tries to banish them, strike them, slay them. No one respects
Yo, there's
them.
one back there painting with poop. I left him alive. I respected him.
Suffered in the past. I just wanted respect for kobolds.
So because he's an evil gnome, he feels a kindredness for evil kobolds.
Trolls were listening to kobolds. For the first time since the dawn of this world, kobolds were treated with respect. You wouldn't understand.
Uniting the trolls led to many of my people's deaths. It's time to answer for your crimes.
Let's put an end to this madness. Peace will be restored. With iron and blood, since circumstances require this.
I shall answer, but you won't like my answer. Come closer. I've stored some spells, especially for you.
Phase 2.
Since I am to die, I shall take you with me.
I hope that it enters combat and he instantly explodes. We are out of bombs. No more bombs. Oh, he actually evaded a ton of attacks. Good lord. Alright, Mallet of Woe. Whoa, it's a mallet. Heavy mace, one-handed. Grants the wearer continuous freedom of movement. Would be decent on the tank if not for the fact that she's wielding a dagger that gives her +3 armor class. Belt of physical might +4, 4 strength, 4 con. Ring of prot +2. Alluring charisma +4. Ring of luck +1 on all saving throws. Newest to oldest. Alright, +4 charisma. Would that be Lindsay? Although she looked a lot better in the Indiana Jones hat. Physical might +4 is going to be our Inquisitor. Ring of prot +2. Tank already has that. Give that to Lindsay. Ring of luck. I guess give that to him. Expert's hat. Does anyone not have a hat? Ekun. He looks much more imposing with the ranger hood. There we go. Permanent field of magic is nice on the cleric since they can fix up the party even if a paralysis hits them. Yeah, but I usually have her with a ranged weapon so that she doesn't run in. You know, I want her to stay back so that when she's in between spells, she doesn't charge into the fight. Okay. And then we got this thing. Unlike the rest of the fortress, this ancient dwarven furnace is not in ruins. A cheery fire burns us inside it, inviting you to work. Okay. Once again, think I need to bring Harem here. Alright, quick save. So definitely got to see the power of Jubilos there. So, I mean, just having him use his crossbow for most of the dungeon, he was just kind of there. But then for the boss fight, it was like, alright, unload everything. That was pretty cool. Alright, we will save it there, chat, and we will pick it up from here next time. Alright, chat. With that, we come to the end of tonight's show. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow night. The Saturday night stream is going to be the next stream. It is a special one if you are interested. I'm going to be doing a sponsored stream for Undead Inc. Not Evil Inc. That was a different game. Undead Inc. is what we're trying tomorrow. I watched the trailer for it. I agreed to do the sponsored stream for them. It looks kind of like a cross between like Oxygen Not Included, where you're doing like a side view of a base and building it up, but it also kind of feels like your Umbrella Corp from the Resident Evil series. Like you're doing a lot of no-no experiments and there's undead and stuff like that. I thought it looked fun. Going to be trying it out for 2 hours. Afterward, as I always do with sponsored events, I'm going to be taking $100 of what I earn tomorrow and buying gift cards and giving them out to chat. So if you're interested in getting some money out of my wallet, or some yarn money as Flute calls it, be here tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of good stuff. Please hit that follow button on Twitch if you're new here, or like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really does help us out. And a special thank you to the dear Patreon subscribers, which you can see right there. And there is links to my Patreon as well as my 2 YouTube channels in the chat if you'd like to see any of that. And with that, you guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow night. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.